to what we love. Risk the follow, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last Hearing voices from afar, join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the Can we bring to fall the giants? 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 We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of a world that we defy. A soul ray of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the恋も弱火て and sweet 何をしてても daydreaming 君のことば繰り返し寝ても全てもやまないそけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね
Hey there, everybody, and welcome to the PLC August tournament. It is a pleasure to be here with you. I am Juhadre, and joining me on the cast, I think he'll be on this side, is VG Shazbot.
Hi there. Good guess.
Yeah, it's always the opposite of what I think it's going to be, so it worked.
Mhm.
Hey, everyone, we're super excited to have you here. August, this time we have a show. It's going to be so much better than July because we have something, and Shazbot, we have three teams that have never been here at PLC with us yet, so I am super excited.
Yeah, familiar names. I was about to say faces. We don't exactly see their faces, but familiar names are among those names, and then some brand new people. I'm really excited. I've been doing some very light scouting. I don't know that much, but I'm hyped. It's good to be back.
Absolutely. So we have lobbies built. We're just getting everybody in. Once we have everything as perfect as it can be to get our start, we will go into the draft. But before we do that, we want to say once again, thank you so much for being here. September is already ready. And I said it that way on purpose. September 19th at noon Pacific time, we will have the next PLC. There is still some debate about when we will do October, so keep your eyes open for that. We will have an announcement before the end of the stream. That'll be really good. All right, so our first game is going to be our two new teams. We have 18K versus Limsa Laminsa.
Yes,
I think
a
I
Final
got that
Fantasy
right.
14 inspired team, and I will pretend like I've played any Final Fantasy 14 and just have a Magic the Gathering deck that happens to have a card.
Ah, so that's where it comes from. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. So yeah, when they get in, we're ready. Now, Limsa is going to be kind of familiar for some people because it is led by the one and only Calavir. So it'll be good to see him on the stage again.
Ah. Yes, we love Calavir here. Calavir's great.
So I will tell you, Shazbot, and everyone in the chat, that I was talking with Calavir earlier today, and I noticed he had like 8 roles. Here, let me take a look at this here. He
Does he
has
have
played
8?
for Rachao, Limsa Limonsa, Team Captain, Riot MMO Wen, Roost, Team Unknown, Tilt Proof Allegedly, Yordles Anonymous, and I think I removed one. And when I brought it up, he was like, "Yeah, I guess I'm the role collector." So I built him a role called the Role Collector, and he will be the only one to receive that. So if you
That's
guys in the server, if you look at it, it literally says, "Don't do this on purpose" on the role because I don't want to do that again.
but like we'd rather have you play than not play. I think
Oh,
that
absolutely.
yeah, very much like it's kind of fun to have the history. Like the dream of PLC is that like when all is said and done, when we're looking back on this a decade from now, to be able to talk about Calavir or talk about Mike Beeston or talk about these like big names that keep coming back, and have the legacy. It would be fun to have like a summoning salt style like, and here is the history of this great player who would absolutely trash bot lane or would make crazy plays. It's really cool. We're talking a lot about Calvir. I'm also excited to see 18K and their confusing name. It's
Yeah,
all fun and games now until we start talking about gold differences as casters. So fun challenge, bring it on.
absolutely. And that's one of the fun things that I love doing about this is team names and player names and trying to get them all where they need to be. I was actually talking with someone last night where I cast a game, no, a tournament once where one of the players' names was Omewa Mo Shinderu or something like that. And
Yeah, very
by
close.
your laugh, you know that I slaughtered that. It's from an anime, and I don't watch anime, and so my
Yeah,
co-caster and I are just like destroying this poor name, calling him all sorts of other things, respectfully, right? We're doing our best. And
yeah,
as the game
totally.
ended, production team came in and screamed at me, "It's Shinderu!" I was like, "What? How do you not know this?" It's one of my favorite memories.
So good, so good. It's what I want. Oh, man, I like. To me, life is so silly. Life is fun. Like, why are we need to both take it seriously so that we can have a tournament, so we can like lock in, have some fun, and then every once in a while you get Blitzcrank hooked and you just laugh at it, and it's like, well, that's life. Sometimes you butcher the production of a beloved '80s anime, might be '90s, but it's pretty old.
I will say that that is the exact reason that we do not announce every player on the team here at PLC, is because that's what we did in that tournament. It was a college tournament, and so we would say it's this team, this player in this role, and then this team, this player in this role. And my co-caster was the host, and he would intentionally give me that team every single time. He would do it, it was rhyme and reason for all the other matches, but he would specifically go off script just to make sure I'm the one who said that name.
Yeah, and if you would like us to say your name more frequently, just a reminder that you can change your Riot account name to something easier to pronounce at any point. And we will appreciate you. Please tell us that you've done that so that we can properly say, oh my goodness, these are the same guys that blah 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 have been playing for a full year.
Mhm. All right.
Only
So
half
I'm
joking.
gonna. So one of the other things that we're experiencing is we are a little short staffed today. Everybody, our normal broadcaster is out, and our tournament organizer is out, and the illustrious admin anonymous is out. In addition to that, and so we're follow doing a lot of extra work here. So please bear with us. We're trying our best, and we'll get the first game up shortly. I know that they're all in the lobby. I do see that, and once we have the draft up, aha,
Oh,
victory!
he summoned it. There it is.
That's honestly, if you're ever waiting for something, just say you're going to move on without it every time.
This is the best form of caster curse. Is like, oh, I don't know when the game's gonna
Mhm.
start. Here's the game, and here's Azir.
So that's one of my favorite things about new teams to PLC is we get a chance to see the thought process behind the draft. And I do have to admit that the um the OPGGs were posted like 10 minutes ago. So this is real fast scouting. So I'm very pleased with it. I think that
And,
I don't know if Azir is going to be just because Ye plays it, not very prevalent in the meta right now. Renekton is, Seraphine is. We don't get to see Locke yet. So it's it's a bummer, but it is what it is.
very fluid, very fun champion. You at home could play along and be looking up these people's op.ggs. Unfortunately, it's moving fast enough for us casters. We can't do that, but we do know like
Mhm.
some speculative ideas. What's interesting to me is so far we have like 3.5 mages. You know, counting Locke as an AP mage. We were talking about this a lot in PCP, our podcast. That bot lane has had kind of an epidemic of AP style champions in the bot role, in the carry role, for that quest to try to push out people who are trying to get that gold for the quest. And so we even saw 18K hover Annie. It's just mage after mage after mage. And first pick is an ADC, a good old fashioned click them till they're dead.
So when looking at this, you want some mobility now on your jungler, someone who can push and roam on your mid lane because Jinx is pretty immobile, right? And then
Mhm.
that means that on the other side, Lim needs to make sure and have some good peel. So something like a Thresh, I think Leona could do pretty well. Those type of Nautilus could do well as well
Mhm.
also. But Shen up on the top side, that's going to make the level 6 dive on the bottom side go even better for the side of 18K. If he's in the top, right? If he's already in the bottom lane of support, then whatever. But anywhere else on the
Right.
map, that's going to make level 6 really dangerous.
Now, it's always an interesting, most of us have the most experience from solo queue, and teleport on top is probably in the weakest state it's been in a very long time. So plays such as the level 6 gank and trying to teleport back to make a play is good, but definitely a little bit of a struggle. One thing that taking Shen early denies 18K versus our Final Fantasy 14 inspired team is that now they can't pick Shen to protect Jinx. And immediately we have a Tristana, which that doesn't necessarily mean a Tristana in the ADC role. I have been seeing a few Tristanas mid lanes. She's flexible enough and safe enough that she's able to kind of farm up and be semi-normal. I'm guessing it's going to be a bot lane, but don't be surprised if we do see that flex. Nami immediately picked on the side of Limosa.
It's not a bad pick. She does have decent peel. She's got the sustain. I think that that's solid. The Viego is new. I don't think we've seen that since we last watched Mike Beeston play in PLC. It's been a while.
Right.
But Jarvan is exactly what I was expecting.
Right. Yes. What's interesting to me is that we don't have a front line for the side of Limosa yet. You were talking about things like Thresh, things like Nautilus. There's a lot of pressure on the mid lane, on the top lane to participate in these fights now because you have the J4, you have the Shen. It's just going to cut straight to the heart of the team. We are seeing Leona bans, so Limosa's correctly predicting that Shen is probably not going to be in the support role. So we're getting a lot of attention and focus there. Mordekaiser ban is very interesting to me. I wonder why, taking, like, who are they afraid to be taken out there? Like, it's very
I think it's the Shen. I don't think Shen does well into Mordekaiser because the thing with Shen is you want to be up close and doing the damage out sustaining with your shield and all of that. But Mordekaiser also has a shield, and once he procs his passive, then Shen's W is pretty useless. He has 2 ways to interrupt the ult. I think that that's what it is.
Sure, loving the draft from 18K so far. That makes 100% sense why. But we're having that season 1, I like the classically inspired team right here, and immediately into the Tahm Kench. I do see the show stealers back there. Hello.
That is Kid Hadre wanting to sweep.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, I love it so much.
Walking around
there she
now.
is.
That's great.
There she is.
Tahm Kench top. So we snuck Norm Watley into the game.
Oh my, Akali locked in too. Okay.
Yeah. I'm very intrigued by this. Tahm Kench has an excellent matchup into Shen. Gonna have kind of a little bit of a week early, but I don't think Shen is going to be threatening any kills levels 1 through 4. But like, there's a lot of pressure on Tahm Kench to be swallowing the right person, to be disrupting. But I think he can. I think he's got a very unique position here, and I think Lulu is an excellent matchup into that.
So I actually want to talk about the Lulu because you brought her up, because I was thinking you would want another heavy engage. Something like Alistar would have done really well, but the wild growth and the shields from the Lulu actually make a lot of sense. So maybe Karma could have been just as good. Talk to me about the Lulu. How do you see that as the last puzzle piece?
Yeah, so if you're looking at everyone who's not in the bot lane, post lane phase, getting the polymorph is going to absolutely decimate Tahm Kench, Viego, and Akali. Having a full second where you don't get to do anything. I've gone on record in saying this, and I still support this. Lulu is one of my most hated champions because polymorph feels worse than stun. And I'll just say that out there. Even though it's like objectively not as bad, it feels worse. And Lulu, I honestly think isn't going to be that important in the laning phase, but is going to be critical post laning phase. That once Shen dives in, once J4 dives in, once the ult from Orianna has been being used, Lulu is going to be the linchpin to help finish that off and carry out those game plans. A lot of damage from both teams. Very serious.
Yes.
So,
and it's very different in terms of how they're going to do it. You've got the big wombo coming from the side of 18K, right? You've got Cataclysm and the, what is that thing called? The Shockwave and everything. But also because the other side is assassin, right? You're going to grab a target and get the one, get the resets and the buff onto the Jinx, and move on from there.
Right. I'm really excited. There's a lot of playmakers. Frankly, like we have 8 playmakers on the screen and 2 supports. And those supports are going to be bombastic and helpful. We might see cool bubbles. We might see clutch polymorphs. But I am very excited to see how Tahm Kench's ult is going to be used. I'm very excited to see the classic J4 Orianna combo, or Orianna Shen combo, or just some ADCs getting fed enough that they just get a pentakill as they tear through. Like what a great starting game for PLC to just see 10 hype characters, pretty standard and solid team comps. I was really curious if we would see some like off meta stuff because there's some kind of weird stuff going on. Top lanes got a lot of ADCs and there's mages bot lanes, but no, we have 2 honest to goodness health scaling top laners. I'm actually really curious to see I watch Noam Watley a little bit. I think he's kind of funny. He plays a lot of Tahm Kench, but he builds a lot of AP on Tahm Kench because he can do a lot of damage. So and I'm going to try this, Zerafadon is going to try just the standard, I'm just going to be a bulky frontliner, or is he going to try to actually kill Shen or try to swallow J4? Are we going to see a Dusk and Dawn? Are we going to see some combos that way? But a lot of excitement, a lot to get into.
Agreed. And you brought up earlier that Tahm Kench needs to make sure and eat the right target. How often is that going to be Jinx? How often is that going to be the target who got polymorphed? Because Akali isn't the most durable of champions, right?
Right.
Or will Akali ever get polymorphed? Because the engage should come in with the shroud, right? And that's part of the whole frustration of Akali is not being able to target with anything. And that's one reason why I like the Orianna. There's so much good you can do with Orianna into the shroud, and you get your shield. Your build path with the Seraphs and with the Zhonyas is already good against the Akali, and it's the back and forth in the drafting is so much fun.
100%. And it, like you were talking about it, like when Lulu ults, she only has 4 targets.
Right.
And when Tahm Kench ults, he's got 9 targets. Yeah, no kidding. Got like we're a full esport now, boys. Whoa! Look at that. Sorry, I need to be professional. I'm calm.
Alrighty, everybody. This is game number 1. Forgive me, I don't. Laminsa versus 18K. Okay, so first invade up on the top side. We've got some vision laid down by Calavir. What? Calavir's in the mid lane? What? Oh, they did it again.
Interesting.
Honestly, this is why he's on so many teams, is he switches roles. He's jungler on Roost, he's mid laner here, he's bot lane when Team Unknown and all of that. So this is a lot of fun to see him as a player move around the map too.
Yeah, he's just a Phil Bane that can't. He's like me. He's like me for real. Looking at this now, this is something I definitely did not respect at first, but seeing Akali into Orianna, that is a pretty rough setup there. Calavir taking the Doran shield, just understanding that they're going to get poked out. Shen zoning off Tahm Kench from the wave is pretty brutal, but this is what you get for not having a lot of strength early. Some good solid trades back and forth.
On top of that, I really like the Horn's helm on the Shen. Oh my gosh, he just might get the first blood. Did we flash? We didn't flash. He's safe.
He's still got it though. I mean, having that level up, already 8 CS ahead, like this is looking dire for our top lane. Bot lane is going to be in the dance. Very similar champions, very similar roles. We have 2 enchanters, so unless we get some kind of edge, I'm expecting most of that's going to be normal. Calavir's got to try to live against Ye. Until level the 6. I don't see... Okay, never mind. There's a great trade from Calavir. Still relatively even, but here you are. Shen's going to be able to take that early recall, and Tahm Kench might be able to freeze the wave right where he wants it, despite the kind of rough start. I think we're going to settle into kind of a nice hype game. Orianna kind of low on mana here. The electric.
That's what we like.
Ooh, hour
gosh.
shot. Yeah.
I was looking down trying to coordinate something, and suddenly we almost get a kill on Calavir or against Calavir.
Yeah, blink twice, you'll miss it, friends. You know, we're in it. And honestly, one thing that's interesting to me is the CS difference is almost immediately apparent. It's closing up pretty tightly, but the mid lane, the top lane difference, there's not a ton to talk about now, but the difference is noticeable.
Yeah, mid lane for
Shen
sure.
coming out
because
with a Cole right away. Oh my gosh.
now that's interesting. I don't think I've seen that.
No, I'm kind of here for it though. Getting the gold a little bit mid game, especially because Tahm Kench isn't going to be able to kill you until like level 5 to 7. That's pretty
Aphrodon's
brutal.
in some trouble. He can't stack the passive. Dreamboy is up on the top side. They get the ward. He still has his flash. He wants to wait until the flag is out. He flashes early. Does get knocked up. Dreamboy will take 2 turret shots, but that's first blood over to 18k.
Yeah, you can see Tahm Kench was holding his W. You might ask, why didn't he just jump out of there? But he was trying to bait out the CC. J4 very wise, waiting until the last second flash or W to try to use that CC, and unfortunately just wasn't enough. Honestly, I would have liked to see Tahm Kench try to W away instead of flash away. I think the result would have been the same, but not having your flash is pretty brutal for the next 3 minutes. Pretty brutal.
Is it only 3 minutes? I thought it was 5.
Is it 5? It's 300 seconds.
It's 5,
minutes,
I think.
Right.
But this right here, Calavir goes in with a big trade onto Ye, and he might be able to catch up in some CS here because of all the pressure he has. Once he hits 6, that's really big because he might be able to get the full assassination.
What's interesting to me is on both of their backs, they got a refillable potion, both of them, and then an item that does no damage. So we're still relatively low powered in the mid lane. You know, boots is not going to be something that adds damage, but other than the fact that you're in the right position to do damage. So it's kind of interesting to see Orianna struggling this early. Calavir is able to kind of push that lead and cause some of that hope with the 5-point strike. Oh my goodness. Brutal Shen. Moving on, we're getting a little bit of a gap of the gold going on right here. We haven't seen a lot of Viego. We're not surprised by that. Hunter JD is going to be focused on trying to get a couple of items before he can start to kind of hyperscale. If this game, ulti comes out from Ye.
This is what we were talking about. This is what CS does. It gets you the levels in the gold, and Orianna hits back.
Orianna with the ruby crystal. I am shocked by that. Like, I feel like a book would have been maybe not the kill there, but certainly pressuring lethal between her autos, between some almost direct damage on her ulti and all that. Viego did walk over a ward, so they do know where he is.
I can see it, right? You're looking at surviving the lane. That's what you know what Akali's playstyle is, right? It's assassinate. It's jump in, get the kill, get out. And so if she can't do that, this is Rod of Ages. It's just building into Rod of Ages, which is another perfect Orianna item.
Linsa being taking a huge call and paying off. Noting that Orianna just recalled, knowing that
They have Jarvan up on the top side. They are going to get the slow. The knockup is down onto Bay. Teleport coming in, as well as the Stand United double kill with the jump from the Tristana. They have the exhaust on the Calavir, but now Aphrodon is in some trouble. He has to W away, flash forward to get some vision. Aphrodon pops the shield, but it will not be enough. And now it will be 4-0 in favor of 18k.
Wow, okay, extremely greedy from Limsa to, take your dragon and go home, like, Ocean Drake isn't gonna win you any extra stuff, but trying to take that pick there was ultra greedy, and they got punished 0 for 4 for that. Now, maybe they were feeling greedy because they knew Orianna didn't have the ults. The Orianna ult would have been devastating there.
Oliveir's in trouble. He gets ulted, flashes away, but that's the polymorph under the turret. He gets. Oh, I was thinking he was gonna hit with 4 HP, but he does go down.
Bummer. 0-5 all of a sudden was, preparing to start to praise Limsa for being able to call that dragon, but all of a sudden they find themselves not only on the CS back foot, but on the kill back foot. There is so much gold. I think they're going to try to live up to their 18k name and try to get 18k ahead.
That is a big number. That would be really entertaining to see. But even with the 2 kills, Tristana is down a level, but not down in the items. The gold is there. The ultimate from the Lulu is there. Gabrielle is in some trouble taking all of the hits. No ultimate ready, or doesn't want to use it for no reason. Another double kill, 4-0 for the Tristana.
All right, 18k might be our trap.
Hunter wants to go in. Does he get the execute? He does get the stun. Heartbreaker. One more auto to do it. He flashes forward, picks one, goes into the passive form, has the bomb, jumps forward to get the slow, and the Jinx Rocket, they set it up! And that's the double kill for Hunter JD!
Well played, well played. Okay, so 2 kills on the kind of carry Viego is exactly what you want to see if you want to get back into this. There's a lot of overconfidence from both teams going on. The Tristana able to bait out the double kill from the Jinx earlier in the fight.
Oliver's going to be in some trouble. Ultimate is available from Ye. Dream Boy is here, but he dodges out perfectly. He jumps back in. Oh, no! I thought he had it. Great play from 18k.
Tragic. Interesting. We've seen a completed
You know what that
item
was?
on the Tristana so far. What was that? Did you tap E?
That was
Again?
It was an accidental E-tap. That's exactly what happened.
No! He was out. He had it. Tragedy.
Jump in
Man.
from Tristana again. Bay will die. The combo there with the Hex Optics is huge.
Yeah, absolutely brutal to having a fully completed item already. It's not okay for this.
Zaffrodon gets Jung underneath the turret. There's only one more minion. Is he in range? He does not get hit with the turret. Zaffrodon is on the chase. He has the passive stack, flashes forward for the tongue lash, and one more auto will do it. That is shutdown gold over to Zaffrodon.
Very, very interesting. It's very good that Shen did not have the Bomby Cinder there to trigger the tower attacking. But note the Tom Finch item, we do have a Sheen.
Oh. The heal there
Gabrielle
saved Gabrielle.
heal.
I was bated breath. I wanted to just wait and see what happened before he said anything. But now, Toons is stuck underneath the turret. The minions will save him from the zap, but Bay and Gabrielle are working pretty hard to stay close. They're at least even in CS, but behind in the other metrics.
They are waiting in that bush. I don't think they know they're there. And Tristana definitely has
This
kill
is
pressure.
bad news for Gabrielle. The
Wow.
knockup from the Wild Growth and the Polymorph. Bay goes down. That's 7 kills for Tristana.
Yeah, Dance and Tunes. I feel like these two have played together before. Okay, this is the second time Gallagher's put a control word in the middle of his lane. Kind of awesome. I'm curious why that's so critical for, frankly, Orianna to keep putting a ward in the middle, or are they just trying to give each other gold because they're bros like that? But Limsa is definitely finding themselves on the back foot a little bit. I think that they still have a chance in this game with Viego, but Jinx and Nami really need to find a way to find the respect for this Tristana, who's absolutely running out of control. We do have an Ardent Sensor for the Lulu already, which is just a ton of damage. Yeah.
And especially with the Tristana down there, if you're Limsa, you don't want to go in on that, right? That Drake is gone. You just let it go. Instead, you come up here into the mid lane. Ye will shockwave on himself, but is that enough? They do get stand united, but the kill still goes through, and that's the gank.
That is a cooldown for Shen immediately, but this Tristana is a terror. This is gonna be something they need the solution for. What are you doing, Bobby?
Yeah, the pathing there was a big bummer, but does Gabriel make it out? No. Aurorian Dance is so far ahead. This is actually crazy. Look at this.
It's incredible to be 8-1 this early. With the items they have right now, they frankly could close it out.
Knock up into taunt, into ultimate. Dreamboy gets a kill back. 18k? Maybe they're looking for 18k kills because they have 13 already. Or that's what it is. The K isn't for 1,000, it's for 18 kills. Love it.
ADA. Got it. But don't discount Limsa quite yet. I think that they had a rough start, and things definitely aren't looking good. But if bot can stabilize, I think they could do something.
I don't think it's stabilizing. This is actually insane. The heal there from Bay is almost enough. Wild Growth will keep Aurorian Dance alive. They do get the zap, but in comes Calavir flash forward, but the Buster Shot is there. They miss out on the Jinx Rocket. Shut down Gold onto Hunter again. Toons is on his way out. Hunter will jump forward. Does he have the Gaping Maw? Will go forward. Does land the stun. Has the damage for now, but the slow from Toons is enough. He gets Polymorph slowed by the smite. In comes Dreamboy, stopped with a bubble. The healing is there, but in comes the Jinx. Do they have the damage? Hunter is really low. He goes down. 300 gold over to Dreamboy. Flash forward, flash away. Gabrielle is trying to keep Bay alive, and it is successful, but the trade is still there for 18k.
Brutal. I don't like that they trade. They probably should have taken their shutdown gold and gone. But hindsight's 2020. I think getting the shutdown on the character that was probably going to be the one of the better people to get you out of this is really good. Although I'm terrified by the item that they just finished with Tristana. Super gutsy.
Yeah, that's going to be brutal. Jung Tao is going to jump over the wall. Zaphrodon trying to stay close to him, but is pretty far behind at this point. Dusk and Dawn will be good to get some of the sustain in there and maybe change things up, but the Tristana is the name of the game at this point.
100%, and I think what Limsa has to do is kind of, I think a lot of players are really good at playing ahead, and I think Limsa still has a foothold in this game, as dire as it is, but you have to start playing differently. You have to start allowing certain objectives to fall to make sure that you stop the bleeding, that you're not dying so fast. Like Tahm Kench right now is fighting Shen up there, and he probably should just concede this tower to just see if they can get some 5-man ganks. What is one tower going to be giving Limsa versus trying to get one of their carries into it? We do have Dusk and Dawn finished by Tahm Kench, so he's going much more of an aggressive build, but I think he needs to kind of pivot into being that supportive role and go from there. I honestly, like, as bad as and dire as things are, I'm very impressed by both teams so far. We've seen some very excellent plays. Just things have been a little bit more excellent on the side of Mr. Aurorian Dance.
And I think that scaling is... Oh, we do have objective bounties. That's good news.
Yes.
For, Limsa fans, but not so good news for 18k. I think that you see that... Okay, never mind. He had just completed an item. I saw Dreamboy didn't have items, but Ye might be caught out here. Has to flash over the wall. Oh, Hunter thought he went into the brush. In they go. The shockwave is there with the stand united. Calavir is going to be in a lot of trouble here. He dodges over the wall. Does he get the second cast over? But it doesn't matter. The bomb is there. Dreamboy wants to go onto Bay, who has no escape. I think Flash might be available. Okay. Chompers are enough.
Yeah, it's real tough because Calavir is clearly making great plays, like putting himself right next to the wall so that he can dash over it twice. But it's just not enough at this point. The kind of oppression from Orianna to get that much poke early. I forget who did what. Wow, using your W that early is going to be kind of brutal. Shen making it back to weighing that fast is actually kind of surprising. I must have zoned out for a second there, but holy cow, holy cow.
I think the thought of using the W there was to proc the Dusk of Dawn to get more damage on the turret.
Maybe.
Not ideal,
I think he was definitely. Yeah, but be that as it may, he got out alive, and that's important. Probably going to be losing that tower there. We are going to get some fighting
Hunter's here, he
instead.
gets the stun, but underneath the turret, Dream Boy will lock them into the Cataclysm. Calavir has shown up, but he is instantly exhausted. Zaphrodon is in the front lines. They have no jungler. Zaphrodon is low, has to flash away because Dance, rather. I'm going to call him Dance. I can't pronounce that first word. Dance is so strong.
He is very strong. He's like, got already the components for his third crit item, so his crit is more than 50%. Absolutely brutal. He's been using his rocket jump in such intelligent ways to really using it for his slow. You can tell he's put a lot of time onto this. If you are playing against 18 clans in the future, Tristana might be a ban for you, just for how Dance is piloting this champ, because it's crazy. This is a very scary thing going on here. He is finishing his next item. Honestly, mostly like when J4 died, he gave a ton of gold to the side of Limsa because of how ahead they are right now. Third item being completed for Tristana is terrifying, and that is an IE, no less. No less.
Yeah. Speaking of
I was
items,
about to ask
is
where
Shen
the roots
building
went.
Dusk and Dawn? Oh, Bay's dead. One more auto. Doesn't even need the
Wow.
other auto.
Brutal. Yeah, I think that's what I'm seeing. I don't know what else you build with the blasting wand. On Shen, period. Full stop. Dusk and Dawn pretty strong. Pretty strong.
That would be. Gabrielle and Calavir are here. They're going to try and get some farm in the mid lane. But the Herald is summoned up on the top. Oh my gosh, that doesn't even matter. You drive it into the wall? No, they're going to crash in at the inhibitor turret. Calavir and Gabrielle are there. The converging of Limsa Lominsa. Is this going to be their time? 4v3 up on the top side. Hunter has made it back. They do their engage. They pull up on the middle. Dream Boy is stuck in the bot side with the carries, but the action is all up on the top side. Get excited goes Bay, but a flash forward from the Tristana means that 2 more kills are there. Gabrielle will be next. The Herald is in. They have the quadra kill for Dance. They have one of the Nexus turrets, and in goes Hunter. He is slain, and that will do it for game number 1. 18k come ahead at only 14k.
Honestly think that both teams should be very proud of the way they played. Unfortunately, when Tristana gets ahead, she gets very ahead. And that is exactly what we saw in this game. But I think both teams, I was impressed on many plays on both sides. I think that was an excellent first game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was entertaining. It was action-packed. It was strategic. And it was exactly what I wanted to see out of 2 new teams in PLC. The combined was like 20 kills. Feeling good about that.
Mhm.
That's what we like to see. Speaking of what we like to see, everybody, we here at the PLC, we like to make sure that we get as many people playing as we can. So when we come back, this will no longer be a 4-team tournament. We'll tell you what we mean right after this.
counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. It's not me to turn and run. Met the bitter truth and I choked it down. Left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. A shadow, you're walking in my dead zone. Breathing slow. Ooh, love the hunt, love the high. Watching life fade from your eyes. Ooh, and this is not a warning. This is not a test. I'm turning on you and I'm coming for the best. And I'm about to ignite.
rise up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the fall, oh, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkest skies, the champions of the world that we defy. A solo ride of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last line.
Heavy is the head that the crown sits on. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. They can not relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions. Heavy is the head that the crown sits on. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like organs. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking. Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in a cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head that crown sits soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Get it.
Wanna join me? Come and play, but I might shoot you in your face. Bombs and bullets will do the trick. Why do we
Still me. I don't think we have sound. I don't think we do.
I didn't have audio that entire time, everybody.
Hey, there it is. I was like,
Holy crap. Hello, everyone. I'm Juhadre. That's Shazbot. This is the PLC August. We're grateful that you're here, and we thank you for your patience that we were able to add 2 more teams. So now we have 6. That means we're going to have more games to show you, more teams to see. I'm super excited, and we do have the lobby ready to go. Just want to give a couple reminders first. Shazbot, there are new Halloween flavors from Freshen Up, and they are announcing another one in 24 more days.
There you go.
Okay. So we have Control-Alt-Defeat versus the frickin' what coming up next, everybody.
That is their name, by the way.
That
is not
names,
just
man.
Juhadre being Juhadre. And for the record, Juhadre does not rehearse these things. This is off the dome every time. It's really fun to watch. He's an inspiration.
It's also super embarrassing. I hope that with the light and the everything, that my face wasn't the reddest ever.
We're doing great. I'm having a good time. Hope everyone in the chat's having a good time. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right. So there was something in the chat. Yes, we do have merch. It is on our website, progenitorscircuit.com. And you can use that to find episodes of PCP, our podcast. It has the Battlefy link. It has Freshen Up links. It has the merch. It has all that you need, including a link to our Discord. So hit that up and get yourself some swag and keep following it, because it's a good place to be.
Absolutely.
So, Shazbot, our next game, 2 other brand new teams that we've never seen before, and one of the names is really familiar. Server Panda recognizes it too. Rigby. Rigby has come back to play. I am in my brain, he was on the Fall Guys. That's what I remember. Chat, help me out.
Yeah, because I remember talking about Rigby in the past, but I could not tell you either. Names are already hard enough for me, but I definitely know. I remember Rigby. Rigby was enough to be mentioned. So maybe.
Oh, he was on SLC. Shoot, he was on Slick.
Was he? Okay. Well, welcome back.
Thank you, Server Panda.
Right.
We can rely on you. You know what, Proden? I saw Proden in the chat. I didn't get a chance to say hi. I scrolled through it during the break. Hello, Proden. Love you and miss you, brother. But yeah, that's exciting. Okay, we have the draft. It looks like it's a little broken, but this is just the way it works, everybody. We got the janky tools, but we got the tools, and we're good to draft up as soon as we can. If my counting is right, we've done 3 bans so far. And so we're going pretty quick through this. So Cassiopeia got banned. That's good. We talked about Cassiopeia on PCP briefly, Shazbot.
We did. Cassiopeia being one of the people who are abusing the bot lane right now. Whether or not you think that's justified doesn't matter, because we're not going to be seeing her this game. Also seeing a Talon ban, which is very interesting. We very rarely see assassins. Notably, we did see Calavir play Akali last game, but a full-on first ban Talon ban is very interesting to me. It's very
This
oh my goodness, I'm just seeing this name. It's very
Yep.
possible that Girthy likes to play a lot of assassins.
In fact, it made me want to open the OPGG right now because to warrant something like that, it's got to be something silly,
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
level 49 or 80,000.
Yeah, because I think I understand. I've getting on my soapbox for the millionth time why we don't see a lot of assassins in coordinated play, but I do think that there are windows that that people are not taking advantage of. Another insta lock Tristana. I think I may not understand the meta right now because that was very similar to what we had last game.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I think that the difference here is Tristana's a bit safer than Jinx is. Like the draft you need to put around a Jinx is so different, and the playstyle is so different that
hmm,
Tristana also is flexible. I think it's a safer, better first pick in terms of marksman choice.
sure. Seeing the instant Seraphine, what are the odds that we're going to be getting this as a Seraphine bot rather than a mid or support? And yes, I did put support last.
She wasn't designed as a support. She just has healing and crowd control. It's kind of like
Drives
how
me
Lux was
crazy.
pigeonholed into it.
Yeah, because she has a
Uh,
shield. Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
the
know.
lockdown, but it's the same thing as Morgana. But I guess Morgana's is a little bit safer because it's the black shield. It reduces crowd control and stuff. But Ash locked in does diminish the chance of that being a Seraphine carry.
Could be an Ash support. No, it's probably
You
going to
know
be.
what? That crossed my mind right as I said it.
It's actually a very common thing that we see because of the interaction with Seraphine and slows. It's very common for Seraphine to build something like Rylai's, even though she doesn't use the health stat as well. Just because her E, if it's already slowing, will snare. If they're already snared, then they stun. So Ash being there, all you have to do is shoot that volley, and then all of a sudden you're getting roots instead of slows, which is very powerful as a combination bot lane. I think we see it all the time, or at least recently. I'm interested in this top lane. Almost kind of off meta picks for PLC, probably not for solo queue, but Aatrox into Mundo are not champions we see very often.
No, I'll be honest with you. I think Mundo is kind of boring to play until you get out of control because
Uh-huh.
you're farming, you're buying health, and you're throwing buzzsaws. Like it's kind of like playing
I,
Annie until you hit level 6.
yeah, it's like interesting Jace. Don't at me.
What?
Um, yeah, I really like playing Mundo, but I also like playing my big stat block checky
That
champion.
is
So maybe I'm not as sympathetic to people with a billion dashes. I also play a lot of classic. So
Oh,
interesting.
in the jungle. Okay, so the Mundo's going to be in the jungle. I like that
Or
pivot
Ornn in the jungle,
because
but probably
I don't know,
yeah,
man. I don't think you put Ornn in the jungle. I
probably
guess you
not.
could because when you his passive works on items that are not sustain, so you can't buy potions or anything like that. But hold on just a moment. I really want to watch this go through. Holy crap, they did it.
That is indeed a Master Yi.
Okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
So anyway, the regen you get from the jungle items makes Ornn a little bit more viable. You never have to go back to the lane. I think Zwag did a video where he literally did that. He didn't go back to the fountain once because you get all the mana and the health from the buffs and the item. So I guess I get it, but the Yi surprises me. That's crazy.
I am perplexed. Sorry, I was really trying to focus on what you were talking about, but I am perplexed by this Master Yi. I see the Mundo. He can cut down the Mundo. He can try to get to the back line, but they had already seen the Ornn up to this point. That is a honest to goodness fizz on the person that was banned again. A name that I will forever remember. Mr. Girthy has decided to choose another assassin after his Talon was banned against the Syndra, who is a relatively good matchup if I want to say correctly. But talk to me about this Yi. What's going through your head about Master Yi in PLC?
I think that people heard you talking on PCP about the assassins and about picking things that are surprising. The fact is that Yi has a lot of really cool tools, right? Your W, that meditate, is an auto attack reset. Some people don't know that. So your W auto gets you the third one, and then you can alpha strike sooner and things like that. You can time your alpha strike to jump to someone who's about to get away with 10 health after they flash. You can do it to dodge some crowd control, and he can be really, really frustrating. I think if you build the right items, you can also make him a bit more durable so that when he does get hit with the root or the ash arrow, honestly, you should never be hit with an ash arrow if you're Master Yi. The projectile is very slow, and at the start of any fight, you just alpha strike. Like, there's literally no reason for Yi to ever be hit with an ash arrow, but those types of setups can make him very, very strong. And if you build the right items, like you said, you'll melt through the Mundo, who tends to build mostly health. Ornn will be a little bit tougher because he actually builds resistances, but there is no target that is just immune to what he likes to do.
It's also very interesting because I think he has a very uniquely strong interaction with the strength of the bot lane. I don't know this for certain, but the way Seraphine works is if they're slowed, then it roots, and he can't be slowed. And honestly, as far as on-demand CC goes, they really don't have a lot of it. I think Control Alt Delete might find themselves like there's the possibility that they just kill the Yi, right? Like that's the best form of crowd control is the gray screen. It's just to stop Yi where he's standing. But if they can't do that, if Yi is able to kind of weave in, get a flank, maybe even build slightly tanky, what do they do to stop him? Like, he sounds like kind of a very interesting lockpick answer, and I'm kind of here for it. There's a lot of matchups that I'm interested in. We saw the Tristana Lulu last game, different team, but we saw the Tristana Lulu, and like they're both relatively normal, solid teams. But when you look at them compared to each other, like the Master Yi is a very interesting pick. The waiting to picking Mundo early for the flex later to make Aatrox have a little bit more of a rough time. Very strong. Once again, a small reminder that Ornn is an assassin champion that just happens to build armor and magic resistance. I say that because his damage is all burst, but we will see some cheeky stuff coming from that.
So I want to draw attention to the strategies for each team. We talked a lot about the Yi, we've talked about the Ornn, but looking at what they want to do to fight, how do they want to use these champions to win the game? And on the side of Control Alt Defeat, I'm seeing a team fighting strategy. They want all 5 of them to be together. They want to start a fight with a long range of any of the 3 bottom side ultimates and have the 2 giant beef balls in the front. I think that that's a terrific setup. You can even start it out with Ornn calling the Forge God too. So Mundo is the only one that doesn't have a long range engage tool, and then you just jump in and kill everyone from there. Whereas on the other side, I think it's more peel for the Yi centered, right? You've got the Tristana, you've got the Buster Shot, the Scatter the Weak, and Aatrox to try and slow them down with Infernal Change, doing some knockups and things. But it's it's also more pick off because Syndra does a lot of damage, right? She's gonna these assassinations. Just I don't know, man. All I know is the red team has the team fight.
I think you're really on the right track. Red team certainly has the team fight, and blue just has good stuff. Honestly, if any champion on blue side, which I believe is Control Defeat, if any of their champions get fed, they could win the game on their own. Meanwhile, on the side of the frickin' what, only Ashe, maybe Fizz have the ability to carry the game. They're reliant on their team fight. So if things look relatively even, relatively normal, the frickin' what has kind of an advantage. But if anyone, besides Lulu, gets fed on Control Alt Defeat, we have a problem on our hands. Whoa, look at that. Look at that bait.
I want to draw attention. It is actually the freaking what on the blue side. We're going to have that updated as soon as we can. But we don't want anybody confused. It's easy to tell, though, because of the player names.
Yeah. There are Ashe and our Seraphine, I forgot her name for a second, are committed to the Control Defeat. I love their little clan tag going on there. I'm expecting not a lot to happen in these early levels. Maybe Aatrox trying to push out, but I honestly think he loses this, even with the level advantage. Or at least doesn't come out ahead. We're in kind of a tricky situation. We're going to get some heavy... Oh no, is Girthy Gallic going to be a favorite of mine now that, he's emoting the thumbs up? He bought the Dark Sealed right away. Oh no. Gosh. I need to find guys I like with less embarrassing names. Dang, this Aatrox going aggro constantly. Hot Rod Chomper.
This is reminiscent of the Garen versus Set matchup. Do you remember that?
I do remember that, where they're just fighting constantly and then they go regen.
Yeah.
100%.
It was very
100%.
silly.
He's got some innate healing in him to allow him to continue fighting, but Ornn is chilling, man. Ornn doesn't exactly need a ton of gold. He's gonna freeze it right there, kind of 11 life. Ornn's shield, sure, man, you recall, I'm gonna be here. Aatrox is going full aggro, come on, let's fight all the time, and it's just not how Ornn's gonna play. So,
is that lore accurate? Is that what we're gonna go with?
It sounds good enough.
That was a fun interaction.
Weird interaction. Got the Q, but still got stunned. So you see both jungles in the mid lane.
Oh, does he dodge from that? That spell is so frustrating.
We never see Fizz. It's something that we don't... he's frustrating, he's annoying, he's a noob stomper, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's doing all that much. Do you see the call from the Ashe committing to... Oh, and the Tristana committing to nothing is going to happen early in these games.
That's weird, though, because we had a lot of stuff early happening.
Yeah, a lot of chunking, but not... I don't think anyone until level 6 really has any closers, Unless people severely misplay and Tristana is able to land a rocket jump, how is Ashe going to clear out a kill unless they get some hard CC down, So
you do have a good point.
Thank you. I try to have those from time to time. What's interesting to me is how they're going to utilize this.
Jumping in on to the Ashe, they get the jump. That means the reset is there with the bomb. Summoner heal is there. Flash is used. Rigby will help secure first blood for Rook. The jump on to burn the flash from Tumbong. One more, and Seraphine makes it out. I want to say that was 8 health.
Not enough. This is a PSA to drink your potions. That is absolutely what saved her life right there. But this Tristana, man, I really feel like Tristana is a character that I don't think people, including myself, we're respecting going into this, but the ability to just say, we're fighting now, you're slowed and I'm attacking you. Like, what are you going to do? What is Ashe going to do to that? Slow you?
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna nerf like her early armor or health or something because of that. It's too much. But here we go, level 6. Burn the flash off of Sir Windy. Girthy Gallop does get quite a lot of damage, including the electrocute proc. But keeping
Now,
the wave where he wants it, Sir Windy has to go back.
Yeah, Sir Windy was not level 6, so she will have, she meaning Syndra, will have their ulti on the recall, but I think Fizz is having a great time. Already got a Sheen, probably going to be adding some AP to that soon. Teleport coming out from Syndra, and you know what? We're just chilling. I want to bring attention to this Mundo. Yi is like, the more time he can spend in the fog of war, the stronger he's going to get. So what is Mundo doing here? What gank can he really perform? Can he really do anything against Syndra? Can he really do anything?
Oh. I Am Blind does go in. He gets the Alpha Strike. He's standing right in front of Zenith. He can't be slowed by the Buzzsaw. The flash away into Girthy Gallop's range means that the fight is over. But this is exactly what you were talking about. What does Mundo do at this point?
It's like he had a tiny window to do something, but what was that something? I think in a very strange twist of fate, Master Yi has complete control of the jungle. Somehow Master Yi is the bully here, and he hasn't even built his...
He's going to do it again. He has the red buff. He goes in. He will be slowed this time. Does he have the damage? The heal from the Mundo is in. Call of the Forge God is here. They get the knockup. He's stuck under the Krugs. Fiji Water only does get the slow, the knockup, and the Buzzsaw, and Zenith picks up the kill.
Okay, Fiji Water, we love your corporate chill, and it's working out. That was a really good ulti to immediately take him with that max range by surprise. And that's not what you want to be doing if you're Master Yi. You can't be getting caught like that. We've been seeing a lot of like overconfidence, referring back to game 1, where someone has a little bit of a lead and takes it too far, and it's like we're somehow seeing that with 2 brand new teams. Master Yi able to,
effect, man.
I guess so. You get the flash from the Mundo, and you say thank you, Mundo, and you walk away instead of trying to take 2 camps, maybe even red buff and walk away. But I don't know, a little greedy.
Yeah, and I agree that taking the red buff was the right choice, right? It robs the Mundo. It gets you even further ahead, but. Mm-hmm. I admit that I would have done the exact same thing. I would have gone for the kill. Like your Master Yi, you've got the red buff. You had just chunked him all out, though without your flash and without your ultimate. No, I wouldn't.
Sure.
You shouldn't have done.
A wise
shouldn't
man
do the same thing, but I would have.
A wise man learns from their mistakes. A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others. I think if you are the Yi in that situation, your eyes have to be locked on that top. The second you see Ornn hesitate, you should be using your F keys to kind of navigating around, and the second you see Ornn coming in for the ulti, you got to get out of there. You can absolutely fight Mundo. You cannot fight both of them. Dragon, uncontested, goes to the side of Control Alt Defeat. And we are in it. 2-2. Slight gold lead on the side of Control Alt Defeat, just due to, it looks like a CS difference, really. But fairly even game so far. Pretty slow, pretty grindy game, but that's okay. We still love it here. I do kind of feel like Control Alt Defeat is kind of squandering their window with Mundo and Fizz. But never mind.
Not that one.
There he goes.
Squandering a Fizz window as they get a kill up on the top side. No, I think not.
Let me rephrase. I think they're doing a great job using Fizz. Getting
it
that
the whole
plate
time.
off right away.
So,
oh, man.
That's 2 kills for the Fizz now. There was a direct 1-for-1 where Sir Windy was able to answer the kill back against Girthy Gallop. And now getting that second kill is just going to make him extra dangerous. Lichbin is already complete. Tumbang is getting vision on the I'm Blind, which, okay, listen, he should have played Lee Sin.
Lee Sin,
We
yeah.
need to call that out right now.
It's pretty funny. Maybe he does. I don't think there was a ban though, so you know.
He was banned.
Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Oh, he
Absolutely.
was banned. Okay.
But-
well, there you go.
Opportunity claimed. That's Void Grubs for the side of the freaking what?
What's wild is if you look at the map, look at how much vision control Defeat has on that side of the map, and Master Yi was able to just walk up and take it uncontested. Great macro call by them. Watching these top laners fight is so funny to me. They might as well not have health bars. They're just doing it for the love of the game. Orin does have a Thornmail, or not Thornmail, the Bramble Vest before it. Do you see a Heartsteel from Mundo? What is the thought process there, dude? I feel like I'm overly critical for Mundo.
That's okay. Here we go. Rigby goes on to Tombong. Will jump because of the reset. Flashes away from the Encore. Rigby jumping in one more time to get the slow. Girthy Gallop gets a kill up on the top side. Rigby is low, but he is high enough to get the kill. Triumph saves his life as he jumps away from the minions.
Brutal. And all of a sudden, 2-0. Oh, only 2-0. I forgot they survived from that last fight. Or maybe the Lulu got the kill. But 2-0 Tristana. Are we gonna see a repeat of the first game? Tristana's got cleanse. She's prepped for all this CC. Hex Optics already finished again. This feels pretty similar.
It does feel similar. And I wonder if so I know that one of the reasons that she's played in the mid lane often is because she is so aggressive. That level 2 power spike works. Oh, this might be a kill onto Sir Windy. Zenith is here. They land the slow. Girthy Gallop and Tombong are there. Flash away from Sir Windy. Now I'm Blind is running away. Does get the Alpha Strike and runs away. Cannot be slowed. But Zenith is on the way. The ultimate has run out. The Buzzsaw is there. He misses
no!
the flash! Oh no! He didn't make it over the wall. But he holds off for a while. Red Hot Chomper's in some trouble here. They see him on that ward. Girthy Gallop is still in the wings. Red Chomper wants to go onto Zenith. They get the knock up. They get the ignite, but Girthy Gallop gets on a killing spree against Sir Windy on the back side of the fight. And CAD, Control Alt Defeat, are looking to Control Alt Defeat their opponents here. Call of the Forge God goes through. They land the knockup from behind the turret.
Wow.
Girthy Gallop will go untargetable for a minute, and they hit onto Red Hot Chomper, and they take him down. 7-4 now the score.
Yeah, so give me your opinions here. You know, it seems like this assassin champ is pretty good at killing characters. Blink and you miss it, and all of a sudden Cinder's dead.
Speaking of killing characters, there's another kill
Wow.
for Rigby on the bottom side, doing lots of good work. Tristana is so stinking strong.
She is. Like, honestly, you can kind of, like, feel the frustration from the enemy teams whenever you see Tristana going in. Fizz whipping his ulti. Doesn't matter.
Sir
Holy
Windy does
cow,
a
look at all
great
that damage.
dodge. Takes huge amounts of damage, though. Girthy Gallop. I'll be honest, the electrocute damage post-game is going to be really, really high.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at his boots choice, too. It's very interesting that he decides to go cooldown boots rather than Magic Pen or Omnivamp or anything like that. I feel like this is definitely a comfort pick. Obviously, we saw the Talon ban, and honestly, Talon would have probably been doing something very similar to all of this. But well played so far. It does feel like kind of an even game, because even though mid lane is kind of running away with it, they do
In
have
comes
this Tristana.
Rigby. Galloper is low. He takes huge amounts of damage from Rigby, jumps over with the rocket jump and will pop him. And now Tombong goes down, a slow from the jump again. And Ashe will be the next target. And that was a very, very quick 3-for-0 trade in favor of the frickin' what?
Are we gonna get a tier 0, just every team bans Tristana from now on? Because this is ridiculous.
I hope so.
The-
To be honest, I
The
hope
fact
so.
that, yeah, because I think the fact that Fizz, who is so strong for so long, just melts to Tristana. She has so much engagement range to be able to choose when and where she wants to fight, and you kind of don't get the ability to say no, is kind of a great combo. Also seeing the Hex Optics from both carries at this point. Just one happens to have a BF sword in addition. Infinity Edge completed by this Terror in the bot lane. I do remember seeing in chat, this is a W for Yordles. I think this is the norm for Yordles now in the bot lane. It's going to be tough to answer that. Again, we mentioned on as far as the Yi was concerned, but same applies for Tristana. There isn't a lot of hard CC, and even less if the Tristana has cleanse. So the answers to Tristana are going to be pretty rough.
So this goes back to something we were talking about at the very beginning, is CAD want to fight as 5, and they haven't been able to do that. When they had their 4 players together, then they were able to get these kills. But when it was a skirmish in the jungle, when they're chasing after one jungler in the bottom side of the map, then they're getting picked off. But once we get to the full team fight phase, they might be able to turn this around. Girthy Gallop jumps away with a playful Trickster, is not stunned. I'm Blind walks right into 3. He doesn't get slowed, but he's gonna get dead. Zenith takes him down. Sir Windy is the next target. That is the Heartsteel stack. Sir Windy will go down underneath the turret. Maybe. Will he freaking die? He doesn't. Doombong can't do it. He flashes forward, tries to get it. It's not enough. Rift Herald is summoned up, and somehow Control Alt Defeat can't get him from underneath the turret. They get the root onto Rook. The crash is here from behind. Galloping. Girthy Galloper will pick up another kill. Takes a turret shot, but it is not enough. The Herald is down, but look on the bottom side. Rigby takes another turret. Tier 2 for 1.
And like it's like anytime Control Alt Defeat is able to like get any amount of foothold, Tristana's there to just remind them, by the way, I have 2 of your turrets. Being able to answer that extremely overconfident Yi, a Yi who picked Omnivoot boots instead of attack speed is also very interesting. But yeah, here we are, total gold. Holy cow. Thank you very much, production, for showing this to us. A full 2.5k gold lead, if I'm reading that correctly, from Tristana, who already uses their gold very efficiently. This is almost a repeat of last game. 2.5 items, more than a 50% crit chance, and an IE. Terrifying meta damage.
The crowd control layering here on Hot Rod Chomper is pretty good. He's going to get the heal from the Darkened Blade. The second one and the third one flashes away. He is healing so much. They do have a way to reduce it a little bit, but it's not enough. Doombong will die, but it's a 1-for-1 trade.
That is the power of, being 0-3 and healing for 600 health.
Look at the pinks. They're going to gank mid. They're ganking mid. They're going in onto Yi. He is going to Alpha Strike. Rigby is the target of Zenith. Gallop is there along with Ashe. They're trying to get the damage. They get him. They knock him down. Rook is the next target. Will die as well. And now Blind is in a 1v3. He jumps over and cannot reach the Blast Cone in time. And that's 3 kills to the side of Control Alt Defeat.
Yeah, this Master Yi is beginning to be kind of a problem for the side of the frickin' what, because he hasn't had the chance to really farm up. He hasn't the chance to become really strong. So Fizz is able to really take advantage of that. Now, Fizz was the last pick that Control Alt Defeat picked, and I think they kind of had an inclination that they might be playing against a assassin. So a really difficult call for Master Yi, a scaling jungler like that. I do feel like, like a Lee Sin, if that was their comfort pick, would have been the obvious choice, which is probably why it got banned. But here we are. It's very interesting that he chose Master Yi if he's normally a Lee Sin player. A very different play style, at least as far as the jungle is concerned. You see the ulti coming out,
we were told that he is a one-trick, so it is a namesake. They were able to push Control Alt Defeat away from the Drake, so the freaking what has this in the bag. They're too spread out, and so that's a nice little take back. Oh, that's also why. Thank you, Observer. How the heck did that happen? It didn't even show up on the screen.
Feels like a murder mystery. We see Ash's dead body, and we have to go find out who done it.
That's hilarious. Up on the top side, Red Hot Chomper goes down to Girthy Gallop, who's now on a rampage. And this is what I was expecting to see. Oh, Arrow goes wide. They have 2 hyper carries onto Zenith here. They try and get the damage onto I'm Blind. They don't get enough into the Zhonya's. Goes Girthy Gallop. The slow isn't there, but now the knockup isn't either. He almost dodged it out, and that's the damage from Rigby. He's got 1, he's got 2, make that 4. That's the quadra kill. Do we see the penta? Rook wants to chase, but it is not enough.
Holy cow. Tristana's like, I don't need my teammates anymore. I farmed enough. The start 6-1 has as much crit as she does. Like, she can rip to shreds turret. She's gonna rip to shreds champions.
This is the pen. Oh,
oops. Stole the pen.
Windy got him.
I'm really excited about all this. I really hope that the blind one is able to take some lessons from this and maybe pick up a second champion, be a 2-trick pony. love the jump Rigby. Rigby has the whole world in the palm of their hands. And is really running away with the game kind of single-handedly. I don't want to, watching this, Rook has been an absolutely stellar support, being where and when Rigby needs it. Mortal Reminder finished out. Holy cow. Terrifying champion right there. They do have the ability to burst her out if Fizz can catch, but if is the key word there. And with the Lulu, I very much doubt that's going to happen anytime soon.
Agreed.
So, if you're controlled
they're
defeat,
getting their death ball ready.
Right. Yeah.
It's got to be the death ball. You got 2 here in the jungle, hovering on the bottom side, and teleport is available for the Ornn. I think that's what you do. You set up a play. You go and wreck Sir Windy down here. Corner him in. Get the slow. Get the hawk shot. Exactly. They have the slows. They have the roots. They have the damage. But will Sir Windy make it a 1-for-1? Almost. It was so close. BG Water only is in some trouble. Red Hot Chomper goes in. Flash burned by the Ornn, meaning he's safe, but that's a Baron ping.
It was a Baron ping, and I honestly wonder if they should have just done that first, because that Syndra used up so much time. 0 vision on this Baron pit. They have no idea that this is going on. They're happy to take a tower, and all of a sudden this big purple ring appears around the frickin' what? The frickin' what has a frickin' purple ring?
Is that the answer to the question? The TV show is Who's the Boss, and you have to figure out who's the boss. The frickin' what is, did they really just take the Baron and kill the Ornn right after with the empowered minions to take another turret?
Blink and you'll miss it. Honestly, this Tristana has the ability to just kind of walk into
Rook
the base.
Rook is probably going to die, and no engage.
No.
Girthy Gallop wants to go in onto Rigby. He is ignited. The arrow goes onto Rigby, gets cleansed into the Encore, but Yi is here, gets 1. Exhaust is down, but it's not enough. Toonbong goes down as well. Ash goes down. That's going to be the triple for the blind one.
Little dash spam, little emote going on there. Honestly, I think both teams played very well, but what do you do against a 10-1, now 11-1 Tristana? With the Baron buff, they're going to be able to take this all the way in. We do have death timers that, wow, actually, surprisingly, Mundo is able to scare them off, but they should be able to just kind of walk into the base and finish, but probably not fast enough.
Ornn is here. They're going to go in on to the Mundo. Zenith goes down. Rigby is godlike now on the Tristana. They have the Baron buff hitting everything. They're going to take a turret, and they're going to get out of here, but that's a lot of gold they get to turn into items.
100%. And they've kind of staggered death. They have another 30 seconds without the jungle. I don't know the exact timer for Dragon, but I'm expecting it to come back soon, especially with all the pings that we're seeing there. And Mundo is not ready to set up yet. So it does look like, yeah, I do see it now. We have 15 seconds until Dragon. So Mundo will be spawning in when the Dragon starts. And with the amount of damage between Yi and Tristana, this is going to be a very quick Dragon take. It's going to be something I need to, give away. Fortunately, this is not even close to Soul Point, but it is just a little bit more on champions that can already take advantage of cooldown reduction and attack speed like they can. Fizz able to try to capitalize as much as they are. I kind of feel like they overcommitted to that Dragon play, but Oh, the turret didn't go down, so maybe not.
If the turret had gone down, I would agree with you. That would have been pretty messed up. But the blind one is going to find Girthy Gallop, saves the wolves, will keep that himself. And now Fizz will take the Hex Gate out. I'm going to admit to you, I think the Hex Gates are the mechanic in the game I forget to use the most, period.
I think you are not alone on that. Because they appear
Rigby is
midway.
in a fight. Girthy Gallop goes gold. He dodges out again. Now the damage onto Zenith. Slow to dodge. And Rigby is in. Flashes away again from the Encore. That's going to be 2. He's going to dump underneath the turret. Fiji Water only is in some trouble. He gets the knock-up. But will he be able to survive? Jump over from Rigby means no. That's the triple. Jump over once again. This is going to be the quadra. But Hot Rod Chomper took it. It doesn't matter. That's still 4 dead on the side of Control Alt Defeat. And the Baron buff is worn off, but they have a wave. And oh my gosh, he got caught. Playful Trickster out after that,
Crazy.
but it's not enough. And there we go. The game has ended. The frickin' what will be victorious over Control Alt Defeat.
I will tell you what, I think this Rigby's name ever. Rigby's happy feet and being able to dodge. Because he took cleanse. Like, he was ready for the CC, but then just didn't get hit by it a lot. Like, the amount of encores that he sidestepped, incredible. Like, last second
Flashed.
responses. There were a couple that he flashed, but yeah, very well played. Honestly, I really liked watching it from both teams, and great game too. Good game 1, great game
Absolutely.
2.
Hopefully we get a great game 3. Don't go too far away. We'll be back after this.
got the crown seat soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. They can not relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions. Heavy is the hit, that crown sheet soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relief, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like organs. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking. Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in a cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the hit, that crown sheet soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relief, walking down this road. I don't relate, we ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Progenitor Circuit. I am Juhadre. That's Shazbot. We're ready for Game 3.
We can hear you this time. It's great. Game
Thank
3
you,
is looking
Shazbot.
forward.
Thank you.
We've already, I don't know what order you're going to say this in, but I'm already talking, so here we are. But we've already done the draft so far, so we can get straight into the discussion. You at home gets to see kind of the champions kind of filter in, and we get to do the talking about them. Looks like Ben is in the middle of something else, so I will start talking about them. So we had some immediately interesting bands that you're going to see. We had a Soraka, a Zed that you just saw, and then a couple other bands. This is not the PLC I know. The PLC I know is you pick a control mage mid, some kind of hyper scaling ADC. So seeing threats like Rengar, that was the other one that I was thinking of. Assassin's mid lane. Who would have thought? So, anyways, I for one feel very blessed that I'm being listened to for my takes in PCP. But yes, so we do have the Medarda special. We have both Ambessa and Mel coming in for the side of Filmy, which is both exciting and all classic players everywhere simultaneously grown.
I am loving it, and just for the sake of saying it, the Ambessa was the first lock-in, even without the way this was going. So, really exciting to see some confidence there on the side of Pomegranate.
Pomegranate, yeah.
Oh man, where's Rapcore?
I don't know.
Back.
I love the name though.
You know what? We love you, Pomegranate.
Rapcore, wherever you are. May your life be okay. We're excited to see Pomegranate.
Yes.
I tend to be a little bit overly judgmental of Ambessa's. I'm sorry in advance. But it was really funny because Ambessa got locked, and then instantaneously we got the Poppy on the other side immediately locked in. They're like, we don't know where Poppy's going yet. Poppy's going in there, going to be matching that Ambessa, making her life terrible. So the only thing that can make an Ambessa's life worse than a Poppy is a Vex on the enemy team, but no one runs Vex. So
that's true. It's interesting because I don't think the Poppy's going to be top lane against the Ambessa. It's going to be important in the team fights later and in the gank attempts, but I'm pretty sure the Poppy's going in the jungle because of the Camille lock-in.
Right. Yeah, and that was actually something that we saw because like they were banning Aatrox after the Poppy lock-in, which was a little bit strange. But yeah, no, this definitely looks like it's going to be a Camille top side. We're going to see a lot of dashing. Unless it's a Camille jungle.
So when you look at the two champions together, Poppy is a stronger jungler because she has the crowd control that actually works. After they won Worlds with Camille jungle on IG, they made it so she couldn't stun jungle camps anymore. So the fact that Poppy still can, to me, says she's a better jungler. She doesn't have as much damage, but she's got the AoE. She builds the resistances to get the jungle pet some damage, and she has the crowd control for sustain. So it just, I don't know, it just sounds like it's a better choice.
Absolutely fair. And I think Poppy, now that she's been pulled away from the support roles and all that stuff, I think she's a great jungle. A little bit, I don't know. I think she's got that flexibility to be like, hey, they have an Ambessa. We know Poppy is going to work. I think that was a great read. Mm-hmm. One thing that's very interesting is how flexible and how mobile. I really like the Janna pick, specifically because they don't have a dedicated front line. We have two relatively immobile carries and two relatively mobile fighters with Ambessa and Wukong. And so Janna is going to give some needed movement speed, some needed spacing if they get dived on. The Pyke is super interesting, though. Have we seen a Pyke in PLC?
I want to say yes. Server Panda is going to be our registered expert and be able to tell us for sure. I mean, he remembers the names, and I've seen him posting in there. I remember when this and when that, and I'll admit to you guys, I've only remembered like 60% of that, and so I'm super embarrassed. But yeah, Server Panda
All
will
good.
remember if we've seen a Pike.
Server Panda, to the archives, please. Dig up games played with Pike in them, preferably in the support position.
Preferably.
All good.
Yeah.
No, I
Fun.
Go ahead.
My turn. Okay. So the Hui taken away from Geo, who has done a great job with Hui in the past. It's always fun to compare a team we've seen many times and a team we haven't seen. And was it on purpose, or did they know? Was it an accident? Is it just strong right now? And so the Hui pickup, I think, is going to be really good for CN. It's going to be a way to take away from Geo, who I don't think we've seen him play Mel, and it goes along nicely with the rest of the setup here, with the hyper carry and the Jinx, getting the setup from the Hui and some shields and everything. It's feeling pretty good.
So one thing that Geo hovered before they decided on the Mel was the Victor. And I personally don't know whether I like one or the other more. So for example, Wukong is going to get those big AoE knockups, and Victor just, plopping the ult right on top, causing that, what is it, Arcane Storm, something. And dealing all that damage is great, but I kind of like the Mel pick a little bit more. The ability to have that kind of on-demand CC rather than kind of the softer CC, I like it. What are your thoughts there?
I think that if Mel reflects Hui's ultimate and it works the same way that Silas taking an ultimate works, would she then be able to stack her damage to increase what the explosion of Hui's ult will do?
Oh yeah, is it a one-time source or is it like a many-time source? Server Panda, to the archives, please look up. I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because
I don't know, but
that's
either
a
way, it's
terrific
very strong.
interaction. Yeah,
Right.
because
Right.
the way the spiraling death works is the first one, and then you stack the passive, and it explodes kind of like a Zed ult does. Is the more damage you do during it, it increases the explosion. And Mel is one of the champions that lays down damage the fastest in the mage role, right? That Q is such long range, it hits really hard, and it's multiple hits. And so when you're stacking all that up, and Spiraling Despair slows, so then you can throw the Solar Snare. Like, there's just this great, and then you ult after that, and you're instant. Like, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. And you blow up.
I lost
What's
the ability
interesting,
to
though,
put together.
right. What's very interesting is because you have all these, the shield that reflect is the most iconic part of Mel, like undeniably.
Yes.
But with the changes that they made where she only gets a shield instead of invulnerability, I don't even know if she's all that scary. If you really look at the enemy team, she only has maybe like 3.5 things that she can reflect if you count Poppy's shield throw as one thing that she can reflect.
Yeah.
But very much, getting a very cheeky one.
2-on-1 against Lyperium. He did start with the W, meaning that he can jump without spending the flash. But, whoa, that was so close. That hasn't executed on it. Master of Shuriken might have got the kill.
Yeah, no kidding. And that was Ignite used on Camille, so not getting the kill there is actually kind of brutal, because Ambessa is going to be able to farm a couple of minions uncontested. Getting that grass proc early, not having Ignite pressure, kind of detrimental for the side of Camille, but that also does mean that Wukong has to farm with very low health. Poppy not going to be taking advantage of that. I kind of support that. I think that's okay. But here we are. Game 3.
You know
But-
from the side of the Poppy that he didn't start with the Raptors. You shouldn't, right? That they deal too much damage early with the 4 little Razor Beaks, and they had the ward on it. And so you just know that he's going to be slow. You take your time and you go the conservative path here, blue into Gromp. Now maybe I thought that maybe
didn't
that
think he
was going to
took
be an
blue.
invade. I was watching the minimap.
Yeah. Honestly, not a lot happening otherwise. Unless Pyke gets a cheeky hook, unless someone at the top lane overcommits, unless someone deals way too much damage mid lane, this is going to be another game that we're probably not going to see kills until at least level 5. But that's okay. Like, we have a lot of champions that like to take their time building up. I'm curious if Poppy's going to be pathing topside. She seems to be in no hurry. We're seeing a lot of poking, a lot of whittling, but frankly, when it comes to Ajana, she whittles you down so you can't dive on her. She's not going to pressure you into anything more than maybe a cheeky kill here or there.
Mm-hmm.
Loving the Ambessa movement so far, being able to clear that wave in a pretty efficient manner. But that's all you can really optimize right now is clearing for efficiency. She doesn't have Ignite, so we're not fighting.
Right. So I do want your thoughts on the Grasp of the Undying. I have unpopular opinions about certain keystones and certain build paths and things like that. But as an
Sure.
Ambessa enjoyer and critic, is that the right choice? Or would Electrocute is a lot of fun, or Conqueror work well with her ultimate? What do you think?
Ambessa has a lot of choices when it comes to that, but I will say that Grasp of the Undying is just a uniquely top lane focused rune. We're seeing a little bit of fight there. Steadfast Presence come out a little late there for anything more to happen there. But I like Grasp. It gives you kind of the lane sustain, and it gives you the ability to duel in a very comfortable manner rather than having to kill your opponent. You know, Conqueror doesn't do
Okay.
anything.
Got a little bit of a fight
bit
here.
of a chase
Lyperium has to
there.
run again. The Maw is in. The passive procs and flash over the wall. It isn't enough flash away, and first blood goes to Lyperium.
Wow.
The knock up onto Master of Shuriken means that Geo is on the chase. Why did Slain? Why did gets the kill onto Jerry, but Geo gets the second in the mid lane. 2-for-1 trade here in favor of Filmy.
That Jinx's name is in fact Why Did. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's confusing. But yeah, very clean. Honestly, it's kind of been crazy how much the movement speed from Janna mattered right there to be able to navigate them back into the fight a little bit there. Well played, good catch, and hopefully I answered your question about Grasp. Right here, he's got Grasp proc, so
Yeah, but you don't win that when Camille gets her passive as well. Well, the Ignite
Sure.
is there into the W for the shield. It's not
Ooh.
enough, and that right there, my friends, is why you don't stay when you're that low.
no kidding. Doesn't matter what rune you took there, you're dead either way. Little bit over confident from there. Are hitting level 6 across the map. Unless you're bot side, then that'll happen a minute later. Dragon up, kind of focusing on it. As we're seeing the kill spread of things, we do have like kills in places you want to see. It does kind of stink as Ashe, but I don't necessarily think one kill from Jinx this early is going to throw you out of whack. Jinx is opting for a lethality start, which is very interesting. Does
Another
Yeah,
fight
watching
up
these
here.
top lane
This is
fights.
it's top lane is my lane, so I appreciate it, but it's also not the most exciting. I will admit that. But Jerry's going to be in some trouble. He is going to dodge out the stun from the Pyke. Soft serve for Big Boys is low. He is going to die, and now Jinx is excited. Flash forward into the Maw, into the ultimate, and Jerry will die as well. Good guy, Master of Shuriken, is surrendering the kill to the Jinx. Now Pochi Pochi has shown up on the top side. Does not have the Keeper's Verdict is what it's called. Do they engage here? Pomegranate will get stuck. Another jump blocked. Ultimate not finished. Smite for the kill for Lyperium. Pochi Pochi jumps to a minion. Needs to be careful. One more E or a flash, and Lyperium has it. Geo is there. Lyperium does take 2 turret shots and gets out with 90 health.
Wow. Okay. I rescind my comment from earlier with Jinx only having 1 kill. Now that she has 3, she is terrifying. But at the same time, Wukong 3-0. That's significant. He started with the Sheen, so now he's getting back, maybe building a Trinity Force pretty soon here with that Phage going on. That's a lot of damage from the mid laner. Poppy, being a thorn in people's sides, is 0-2, but was very, very strong in enabling Camille from taking actions there. Kind of tragic that Mbessa wasn't able to complete that ulti. And here we are, kind of this like slanted dynamic. We got a little bit of advantage here, a little bit of advantage there. This is just how I like to see my games. A little bit of A, a little bit of B.
I want to draw attention to the start that Wukong had. And now
Yeah.
he's 3-0.
Right,
Like,
yeah,
Miriam
having to
came back hard.
limp around, and
Nate
here we are.
hits a minion. Pochi Pochi is here. So is Lyperium. Keeper's Verdict does not land on a champion. Cyclone helps pick up a kill. Jerry gets that one. Another knockup, meaning that Pochi Pochi underneath the turret. Lyperium goes on a rampage. They're going to try and push this wave and dive onto Wydid. Already a little bit of damage from it. Geo is here. There are 4 members of Filmy on the bottom side. Mid lane, Master of Shuriken gets the shutdown onto Lyperium. I think that might just be it, though. You dive this?
so.
You don't dive this. Geo is leaving.
I don't think you dive this. I don't even know if you take Dragon off of this.
not
Because
with your
Jinx is
jungler
scary
down.
enough. Right. But Wukong
Get the cannon.
4-1, Trinity Force finished.
Not the cannon. Master of Shuriken snuck down there really well. I liked that.
Yeah, has blue buff too, so he's going to be kind of a terror. Does reflect the fear. Very well done. Holy.
That's.
There's
I sent you.
very few things you can
said-
reflect.
sorry.
Yeah.
I sent you a clip of a Caitlyn doing all of the work, and finally Mel reflects just the ultimate and gets the kill. And
Right.
just, it's so frustrating. But you're right, it's not
100%.
it's the most frustrating part of the kit, but it's not the most important. Pomegranate and Lyperium are in another 2v2. Pochi Pochi is there,
Weren't we just
stops,
here?
they dash. Yeah, basically. But lessons learned, they don't try and keep dashing. Pomegranate just wants these minions. Let him have them, Pops.
No, man, don't let him have him. Starve him. Make
Oh,
him
that's
work
right.
for it.
That's fair.
Mbessa is level 6,
Onto
so she
the
does
Void
have that
Grubs.
little bit of Omnivamp. Void Gramps is going over to the side of Filmy, that it does allow them to push a little bit harder. And interesting that no one is really kind of fighting for that dragon. I can't really blame them. It's not that impactful. But we are in a position. Love the Jinx first item. If you're 3-0 and then you buy a Hubris, your rockets are just going to be doing a bajillion damage. Granted, you're not going to be critting, but that's kind of okay. Especially when you have a lead like this. This is kind of like a soft sort of the occult situation where it's like, I know I'm winning, I might as well try to win a little bit more. You get that 1 kill, you get excited, and you're just hitting like an absolute truck.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Jerry's in a lot of trouble here. I'm pretty sure he's just dead. The Ignite, rather, is there. Soft serve for Big Boys
Ooh.
is gonna jump. He survives. Watch for the Jinx rocket.
Already used it.
not
Used
available.
the health potion.
Okay, Lyperium in
Yeah.
trouble now. Cannot dash. The clone is taken back. Lyperium gets a summoner heal from Soft, and they are still alive. Licking wounds, but still alive.
Yeah, kind of well played on both sides. Kind of got caught out, but almost lucky on the side of Ashe. This is one of those situations where if they had half a health per level less, they would have been dead there. So thank you, Riot, for giving that health. Ashe lives another day. That's how that interaction works? What in the world?
That was a nice juke there. Geo might be in some trouble. The Reflect has like a 14-second cooldown, but look at the damage that Master of Shuriken was able to throw down there. Very good trade.
Right.
Nice feet movement. dodging everything out. It looked very good from both sides.
Yeah, very much being played well. I keep having to remind myself that Geo is not the Hui. Both of these
Cops
come
might
out.
be in some
Ignite
trouble.
used.
In comes Lyperium. Cops does make it a 1-for-1, but Lyperium now five kills.
Yeah, 5 kills, but you know, being 0 for 3 and 0 for 4 are very similar. Giving another like full-blooded kill to the Wukong, I'm kind of here for it. I think it was very smart. Obviously, tragic that you died at all, but like it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. And I think Wukong is fairly scary. Like even though Jinx is 3 and 0.
This is dangerous
some
for the
respect.
Pyke. The ultimate
Whoa.
is there, and Geo picks it up. Oh, that was sneaky.
Sneaky indeed. Very well played by Geo, knowing
Oh my.
those thresholds of when to ulti with Mel is something that my brain doesn't comprehend. But it is pretty satisfying when you're able to kill. Poppy died.
Yeah, I saw that one at least on the map. I saw it pop up, but I don't know what happened. It
She must have
been
tried to dive. Look at that.
Yeah. Observer, can
Once
you
again,
click on the Ashe real quick, please? Yep. Barrier,
man.
flash, and ultimate all used. That's what happened.
There it is. We were
Figured
able
it
to
out.
bait that out. Yeah. Expector Crusoe is on the case, and we figured out who killed the Poppy. Not gonna be setting
I
up for the
love
dragon
that you-
anytime soon.
Cluso. This is so funny. I was actually watching that with Kid Hadre just the other day.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so not really setting up for anything in particular. We're back into farming mode. We are looking at Hui to try to roam down to the bot lane. There's a lot of attention in the bot lane, partially because Jinx is doing so well, and partially because Ashe is starting to pick back up. Getting those cheeky kills is pretty big.
Exhaust, or rather, Barrier is still back. They knock away the jungler. They dive underneath the turret. Soft for Big Boys is dead. Jerry is dead, and that's what happens when you have a fed Jinx. And also,
Creamer
more members of your
Nation.
team.
Creamer Nation balancing out that tower dive very well. You kind of feel bad for the bot lane, Mr. Jerry down there for getting juggled the way he is. And very well played. It was a good gank.
That was weird that didn't bounce back, right? Am I crazy? Underneath the
I
turret.
think it just did the
Oh
explosion
my
damage.
gosh,
Gone. That lady was cut in half. What in the world? That is the power of a Trinity
So-
Force on a Cho'Gath ultimate.
I was gonna say, what do you think about the matchup of Camille Ambessa? Because you are an Ambessa follower, but
Yeah.
I think we're seeing exactly it. And your
If you
comment
can-
about a Cho'Gath ultimate also leads to your opinions on Camille as a whole.
I know. I can't believe that they gave Cho'Gath Camille 2 on his ultimate. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, so I actually have not been playing a lot of Ambessa for a while because I've been playing like nothing but Classic recently. But it is a
Oh, this is
tough
doomed.
matchup. Camille is already
This
impressive.
is doomed. Pomegranate's in a lot of trouble. Never mind, in comes Lyperium. They get the knockup. They get the ultimate, but Nate secures the kill with the ultimate. Geo goes on a killing spree as well. Pomegranate is going to be the next target. Flash forward from Pochi Pochi to get the stun onto Geo. Master of Shurikens on the killing spree, and that's another one. Whited on a rampage, and CN pick up three.
Wow, and a surprisingly close game considering all of the nonsense that just went on there. 0 for 3 is a team fight that you would expect to be they're more of a divide, but only a 1K difference between the two teams. I really want to highlight, I really like the spell selection of the Hui in these team fights. So one thing that I noticed in that fight is that Mel had the reflect up, and so Master Shuriken used the Jaws one on his E, the one that moves people in the middle that can't get reflected. So Mel wasn't able to pop anything back and really start that fight. Really making Geo's job difficult. Now Geo is piloting expertly, but still, I really love this Master of Shuriken is giving me Geo vibes. I think they're giving a run for their money. Um, at least as far as what we've seen so far, Geo being possibly one of our most interviewed players on the tournament.
Pretty sure the most interviewed.
Yeah, yeah, very much so. We love to see him. Hyperium's still doing very strong. I really think that the thought process right now, Dragon just spawning, is what do we do about this Jinx? What can we do about this Jinx? They're kind of just giving up this Dragon. That's insane. Okay, yeah, just give Earth Drake over. No big deal.
Well, it's only the second Drake. I can understand it, but like they're not strong enough at this point. They are a little bit behind. The Jinx is out of control. And you don't have teleport on your Ambessa, so it's at least understandable.
I mean, like, with the exception of Ambessa, like, are they that far behind? Like, I know they can't see the numbers, but we can, and the numbers are relatively close. There's less than a 1k gold difference.
Oh, this guy's probably dead. He can't jump away. The clone's already there. Flash is available, but it is not enough to get away from Nate. He does secure that. Jerry. Oh, poor Jerry.
Oh,
the Rift Herald is here. Okay, listen.
That's tragic.
Jerry's dead. Jerry's dead.
Poor Jerry.
And there's nothing he can do about it. Oh, that felt really dirty.
Goodness. Watching it in slow motion, my goodness. Yeah, this is a little bit of a tragic case. I think like the CC game on the side of Creeper Nation is what has really been able to help them lock down the frustrating amount of CC on the Pyke, combined with the Poppy, combined with the Jinx grenades. They're just locked down forever. Now we did miss a kill on the Hui in the middle earlier, but that's just the way things go. Is that Geo just needs just a little bit before the ulti is coming down and all of a sudden you're dead. Interesting pickup from Master of Shurikens for that spell shield. I'm curious if that will cause any difference for that combo, because at this point, Protect the Jinx comps is perfectly viable. Camille's doing fine, but she can't really do much in a team fight. She's only going to be there for the duels. So if they can protect this Jinx, if they can enable this Jinx, that's a big deal.
Did you notice we had 4 turrets go down in the span of 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Bot lane for the dive, Rift Herald, crash, mid lane, top lane, bot tier 2.
Right?
Pomegranate being chased down by Kopst again. He's going to take some minion aggro, but that's all.
It's interesting there because, like, even though she's, like, 0-6, she's still able to, like, go toe for toe for her. She's not winning, but she's... That's just rude. The tail end of the dash just to block it. Oh my goodness. Ambessa's, my Pomegranate, our heart goes out to you. You're having a tough one. So is Jerry. But I'm curious if Hyperium can do anything more. It's just like Wukong famously having a very strong early game. He's got the ability to impact team fights, but these last couple of team fights, he's just been kind of pulled out of the fight by Pyke and dismantled. No frontliner, no dedicated frontliner makes it really difficult for Wukong.
Master of Shuriken will die here with the execute from Geo. That was another great gank from Hyperium. He's been around the map exactly where he needs to be the whole game.
Right. But is it going to be enough? Because where he needs to be is adding a 1 to that Jinx's death count. But I don't know if you can do that with the way Pyke's playing. Oh my goodness, look at all that damage.
Dodges out. Oh my gosh, it worked. There was a heal in there over the threshold. Nate is still in vision. Shutdown gold over to Pomegranate. They don't have the slow yet, but there's no turret here. That means the slow from Soft is there, knocking Whited right back into the arms of Pomegranate. But Pochi Pochi has shown up as well. Kopst has made it into the fight. Huge damage into the Ignite. Keeper's Verdict is channeled, but not used. My gosh.
Let's put it on the slower cooldown.
despite there already being almost 30 kills, I think that was the most intense and exciting moment this whole game.
Yeah. I don't know. This Janna is only 0-2, but she is like super gutsy to try to insect the people back in. She's going for an execute.
Trying to get the execute.
No! Oh
he
my
did it!
gosh!
He did it! The Howling Gale saved the execute! Oh man. Clip it.
Oh,
That was
clip it.
gorgeous.
I don't know how comfortable I am with that name, but you know, whatever. The play was very good. Just wow. Goodness gracious, Janna players are something else, man. Like so
Yeah.
hard to catch. Just in strange places, flashing behind your team as an enchantress. Crazy stuff. But another dragon. This is number 3, putting them on Soul Point. There's no way that Filmy can contest this, but again, they're not that far behind. I do think that their gold is not as well distributed, but if they can find a way to get this Ashe back in and shut down this Jinx, you know, I feel like a broken record. If they could find a way to shut down this Jinx, it'll really help them out much.
It's interesting because the Jinx is a problem for sure for a lot of reasons. Oh, that might just be it. They got the slows. Geo has some damage into the cleanse immediately, and that's the shutdown. They shut down the Jinx. Caster Curse is real. Keeper's Verdict has been channeled. It has not been used, but the disengage is there. And without the Jinx, I think Filmy might be confident enough to do something else. They were pinging around the map. Are they going to go for the Baron right now?
I think they could go for the Baron. They certainly have the damage for it. The question is if they get contested for it. Wei is a champion that is able to kind of... Oh, no vision. Thank you, Observer. Wei is someone who can definitely be a thorn in the side. They do have both smites on both teams. They did kind of play their hand. Ooh, misses the ulti.
Wei ult is missed. Pops wants to go in, gets the slow, gets hit with the Ambessa ultimate. Do they have enough damage? He goes untargetable for just a moment, thrown away by the Janna ult, but that keeps Pomegranate alive. That's 2 kills for Filmy, and the Baron is still aggroed. Block from Jerry to stop the Super Mega Death Rocket, and they will step away from it, tying up the kill score and not losing at the Baron.
Yeah, oh my goodness, Geo is terrifying right now. Being tagged by even a couple of abilities is enough for him to just absolutely vaporize someone. And he has the items to just, if someone is caught out in the jungle by themselves, getting that Luden's proc on them, plus the pen, plus, and then all of a sudden you're dead. Geo's piloting very well, as he always does. And here we are, like, all of a sudden, this even game is starting to look Filmy-sided. We still need Ashe to kind of to get in here, but between Geo and Lyperium, I think they could catch out and kill just about anyone on Creamer Nation, maybe even 2 people.
I agree. I truly do. And I want to draw attention to Nate on the Pike. He's been playing very well, getting good executes, being in good spots. Geo uses his W a little early, but he dodges everything else. He gets caught afterward. Nice shutdown for Pochi Pochi.
Yeah,
now, are they going to do the Baron, or are they going to go and defend Whited? No cleanse from the last fight. Knockup from the Janna means that is a kill, but he is slowed. Jerry in a lot of trouble, almost gets his kill back, but Nate, we were just talking about him.
1 for 1 is still worth it for the side of Ashe and Jinx. If you're going to remove, you know, chess style, if you're going to take a rook for a rook, you want the stronger rook.
2v1 is here. Cost is knocked away. Janna is on the run. The slow is there. Does not land the stun. Knocked up once again, but the passive has gone back up. Pomegranate misses the ultimate, but it is okay. The kill secured in the 2v1.
Yeah, Ambessa is definitely a champion that even if you go 0-6, you can still find your way back into the game. She's a very strong kit that only gets better. So once Ambessa's level 20, she could probably still go toe-to-toe with a lot of these really fed characters. Seeing some interesting things like an Iceborne Gauntlet from Poppy. I keep looking at this Wukong and I'm like, the kills on Wukong I feel like are less and less relevant as the game goes on. You know, what can Wukong build that really makes him much scarier than he was 5 minutes ago?
This is gonna be a weird thing to say, and I'm glad this isn't in the game, but there was a Dota item once. It was called Lothar's Edge,
Red team's turret has been
and it made you invisible.
Yeah.
That would be what you do here, is you go invisible and you pop up out of nowhere and ult onto the carries. Like, that's what you do, but that's why it's weird, is because it's never gonna happen. However,
Sure.
what it does now, I think, honestly, a Jackshow wouldn't be too bad. Something to give a little bit more survivability, to be able to go in and upset the balance without taking too much damage. This
Philly
also
gonna be
a
able to-
great choice.
Just highlighting the fact that they're trading Soul for Baron right here. This is a very risky gambit because this is Soul Point. You as an observer may question why they were able to... I love the smack reaction. That's hilarious. This is a really risky gambit. They are claiming that Baron is going to get them more short-term than the long-term or teamfight effects of the Soul. So let's see if that pays off. If they're immediately able to take 2 towers, but they're not inhibitor towers. So good gold injection, good little power spike, but I'm not confident on this play. I don't know if this is going to be enough to really say Filmy is got the reins, especially because that Soul doesn't go away.
I do think that they did the calculation and said because it's Chemtech, it's not as dangerous as if they got Hextech or if they got Ocean or Mountain Soul.
Sure.
I think it was a calculated, intentional trade. And with the 2 pushes in the mid and the top, now they can focus on getting some vision in their jungle. Even though there's not a lot to do in the jungle at the moment, the freedom within the lanes once you get some vision within the jungle is pretty important.
Right. We do have a lot of vision going on both sides. Ash needs to be very careful not to get camouflaged on, to get approached by that. You still have all 5 Baron buffs, but it's like the clock's ticking. What are you doing with this calculated play? Is it just going to be those 2 towers and be done?
You're doing this. You're catching Master of Shuriken in the jungle, popping the shield, and immediately taking him out. Using the Baron buff for what it was designed to do, and that's take turrets.
Guess so. And we have our final quick little DC, but we have our final non-inhibitor turret go down, I should say. And yeah, they're using it very well. I'm impressed. I'm surprised that Creeper Nation isn't able to do more.
Reaper's Verdict worked. They have the steadfast presence. They will get the shutdown on to Pomegranate. Nate goes in, doesn't get the ultimate. Redemption is in. Koft is down. Jerry picks up the kill. That's a double for Geo as well. Flash forward from Lyperium. I think he was trying to E onto the Poppy, but it didn't work. But look at the death timers. 30, 40 seconds. If they can get the kill onto the way again, Master of Shuriken will flash away. In comes Pochi Pochi. The clone dies. Lyperium is still alive somehow. Pochi Pochi doesn't have the damage, but Shuriken does. He burns down the Ashe. Geo is trying to do some damage. They have the grubs. They have no more Baron, so they do not take a Nexus turret.
Wow, this Master of Shuriken is certainly scary, but with an inhibitor down, I think that the Baron play could be, an official Baron power play, if you will. Terrifying Poppy just rocketing towards Geo, but Geo's still performing well. These teleports coming in and everything.
Geo's fine.
You think so?
Lyperium is here.
Well,
No more steadfast presence. Pomegranate is here as well. They are going to disengage. Geo was able to run it out and keep it safe. Creamer Nation
Still a terrifying
had
Poppy.
definitely. I think Creamer Nation needs to evaluate what they did, or what they do now, because this is the largest lead that's been in here, 5.2.
Right.
5.2 thousand. Hold on.
Is
Hey.
probably since at least the early game. But yeah, this is a pretty scary thing. I honestly, I won't doubt that I doubted the ability. That disconnect a little earlier might play a little bit into the fact, but hopefully that is all resolved now, because Creamer Nation definitely needs some sort of edge. Fighting super creeps, finishing out their builds, it's definitely an angle that we're like, well, there's not a lot of room left besides like an Elder play or something like that, which is going to happen in about 80 seconds. This is a situation where the Baron is going to spawn slightly before Elder Dragon, so are we going to see another Gambit like this? Are we going to see an Elder Dragon for Baron play? And at that point, which one are you taking? Because I believe Elder buff still buffs your other dragon. Correct me if I'm wrong. So that is something that's more effective on Creamer Nation.
Comes the engage. Lyperium wants to go in. He isn't stopped by the Steadfast Presence. He is knocked away by the Keeper's Verdict. The ultimate reflected onto the Poppy. Filmy get 1 for 0. Now 30 seconds for Baron. 40 for the Elder. Super creeps are still flooding into the base of Creamer Nation.
And I think they're just going to sit here and wait for Elder to spawn, because the Poppy's down until after 10 seconds after the Elder Dragon spawns. So we are seeing a couple of them reset. They probably have enough damage, especially with super creeps knocking at their door. But does Creamer Nation try to sneak something? I don't even know if they're going to do Elder at this point. Maybe they've lost confidence. Poppy's still 10 seconds from spawning. Elder is up at this point. And yep, here we go. No
Engage
vision on that
is
side.
being set up by Creamer Nation, but they can't get close. This is
They can't
really
risk
well
that bush.
done by Filmy. So now they have the edge to go for the Baron once again. Lyperium jumping forward, wanting to fend off any would-be invaders. They're going to grab their vision, go to the Baron, and if they get this buff, they've been winning the fights before, this might just be the end of the game.
This might just be the end of the game indeed. I can't see a team being able to... They're opting to recall, which is very interesting. I guess they have a lot of money that they could buy from both of those, but this should be the last stand of Creamer Nation. Our Game 3 2-0 versus 2-0 team. If Creamer Nation can fight them off, I'd be thoroughly impressed, because there is a lot of threats coming at them. They are choosing to go 1-4 for the Ambessa to try to push in that top lane. This is so that they can, if one team fight doesn't go well, that they have pressure on another turret and can just pivot to that. But here we are, looking for that angle, looking for that burn on the Elder Drake.
Yeah, that's the problem, is they can't just full out engage. They have to be so careful with this.
Right. Why isn't Bessa recalling? Oh, okay. Bye.
Teleport.
Okay, she got teleported.
Grab
That
the
longsword
Maw
is really
Morbius,
important, I
or,
guess.
sorry, the Hex Drinker. They grabbed the Hex Drinker and came
Ah.
back. But now, strafing back from the first inhibitor, going down, they're going to meet up with Pomegranate on the top side.
Yep,
Doesn't
another
land,
inhibitor
second
down.
inhibitor down.
Look at how many cannons they brought with them. They have 3 cannons that are all buffed.
They jump in onto Master of Shuriken. The ultimate is down for Lyperium. Lyperium is actually dead. Pomegranate goes in. He gets the kill onto Master of Shuriken. The Elder Dragon is doing a lot of work, but it is almost not enough. It is 2v2. 3 kills for 3 kills. Nate is in, but he can't get anything done, and that will do it. The fight is over. Filmy are victorious, and that will do it for game number 3.
I think it's sincerely impressive how much damage Creamer Nation was able to do when they effectively had less than 3/4 of their health, and still did as much as they did. But unfortunately, Elder plus Baron, that's the end of the game. Frankly, well played both teams. That was
Yeah.
really fun. Kind of went back and forth.
Agreed. Up and down, left, right, red, blue, however you want to call it. I think you're exactly right, Shazbot. Very entertaining. Great job to them. Hey, everybody, that's the end of our Swiss bracket. Congrats to our winning teams. And we will be back with our top cut, where we will have a semifinals and a final stream right after this.
Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I've gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants?
Hey, you. We're glad you're here. No, not you, Shazbot. I'm glad you're here, but I was talking to the audience. Hello, everyone. This is the
To the viewer.
PLC August tournament in the top 4. We're so glad to be here. I am Juhadre. That is VG Shazbot. And Shazbot, we've got our top 4 coming in. First semifinal, Creamer Nation versus Control Alt Defeat.
Yes, yes. And once again, full cards on the table. This is a game that they drafted ahead of time. And so we are going to fill you in on this because we're still reeling from the information ourselves. They sent us the list and we're like, what? Okay, so number 1, as we see it, got hold on, this side, the Z on this side, and then a bunch of AD champions. When in PLC history have we ever had ban 1 assassin, AD assassin, and a ban 2 AD assassin? Unheard of.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is really exciting. I don't know if it's because you predicted the shift in the meta when you made your comments on PCP or because everyone listened to PCP, but it happened. So that's all that's really important.
Yeah. So very interesting lineup. I'm curious on how they'll put this in, but they insta-locked over here. I'm a weatherman now. They insta-locked Mundo, which I thought was very interesting because we got an immediate response of Gwen. That was pretty normal. With the expectation that like Mundo would be playing against Gwen, but this also like forces some pretty bad matchups for Gwen. Gwen is someone who counters very strongly and is countered fairly strongly. So yeah, another Tristana, our 3rd game with Tristana, and we have yet to see a Tristana ban of our 4 games that we've streamed so far.
Yeah, I think that's the most top 3 most surprising things in this draft is that we still haven't seen a Tristana ban. You're very right about the Talon Z first 2, though. That's just bonkers. I don't understand.
Never seen that before. Ever, ever.
But
and
the
correct me
Rengar
if I'm
coming
wrong,
out
but
too.
Yeah, yes. Like as a locked-in champion, like we were playing with an AD jungler, assassin jungler. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Control Alt Delete? Were they the ones who had Tristana, or were they the ones who had Ashe in their game?
I want to say they had the Ashe.
Interesting, because it'll be interesting to see if they're able to pilot just as strongly. Is it the Tristana champion that is crazy strong, or did we just have 2 very strong Tristana players? They had Ashe. Thank you so much for Observer for confirming that. So I guess we'll get to see. I'm reminding myself of Control Alt Defeat's mid laner's name and refreshing myself and everything that happens. There it is. I've been preventing myself from saying that up until this point. Udyr Mordekaiser Mundo. And in response, Yasuo. What are your thoughts, Juhadre?
My thoughts are he has to get the ultimate to do any kind of damage to get that extra armor penetration. Otherwise, the front line on this team is just super silly. Like you get the meatball of the Mundo, which was very powerful. It was actually Zenith who played him earlier today and did a pretty good job against the Master Yi. And then Mordekaiser just that's his job, is to absorb damage because he gets all that healing, he gets his shield. You're not gonna pop him. And I think it was a lot of good choices from the side of Control Alt Defeat once they saw that Rengar. Now, the Mel and the Gwen will do pretty well into that. They do health damage. They do a lot of consistent damage. And Yasuo should be okay, but if he's just going straight with the crit and the autos, without the armor pen, I don't think that he's going to do as much as the other 2.
Notably, if we're, you pick Mordekaiser, you're picking Mordekaiser because you're looking at ulti targets. I don't think Mordekaiser ultis anyone on the side of Creamer Nation and is disappointed. He is happy to ult Gwen. He is happy to ult Yasuo. He's happy to ult Nautilus. Sure, I'll take that CC out of the fight. You know, I can kill a Nautilus. I think this is a really like thread the needle great pick. I think Udyr's a great pick. I don't think
Was
that Kramer
that-
Nation is out of the running. Thread the
Was
needle.
that
Gwen.
through the needle
Yeah.
thing supposed to be funny?
If I said it was, would you believe me?
Yes, absolutely. Because Gwen's on the other team. That's her ultimate.
My bad.
Good stuff.
I do like the Yasuo because it is like there's a lot of AD and none of it is bot lane on the side of Kramer Nation. There's a lot of AP and none of it is in the usual spots. I'm kind of surprised that Game 4 is the first time that we see a mage bot lane, especially for how prevalent it is in solo queue right now. And seeing Mel as that choice was like completely reasonable to me. We were also talking about like before this game started. No, we were talking about just a minute ago on stream. Is this Tristana going to be strong, or is it going to be the champion? It's is it the champion, or is it the players, or what is it? Because Mel has the ability to really mess up Tristana rotations. I think people get kind of locked into Mel as a reflector rather than Mel as a like explosive mage. You don't look at Syndra for her stun, but a core component of Syndra is her stun. And so I think Mel into Tristana might be what we've been looking for as an answer. I don't know. No one's banning Tristana, so.
Yeah, and I remember when Mel first came out, Zeno and I talked about how her Q was going to be the worst part of it. I remember the dive saying her Q was going to be the worst part of it. I remember talking to you, her Q was going to be the worst part of it. And that was what got nerfed the hardest, is the speed and distance and damage of that Q. And when you're looking at how Tristana has been performing in PLC this particular tournament, the ability to poke and keep her out of health range of diving you, especially when you have Nautilus who can do so much peel, I think you're right. That's the perfect answer.
Right.
So
Or-
I'm excited.
If you craft this perfect answer, this thing that should work very well, and Tristana runs over you anyways, then hey, I might
Then
be
it's the
saying,
champion.
hey, Riot, this is not okay.
What do they call that? Copium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coping
I'm
with
with-
this
I'm-
champion is not okay.
I'm up with the lingo, as it were. I'm hip.
Oh yeah. You can.
No, I'm not.
I was about to say I was going to hit you with if I hit you with a little bit of Phantom Tax when the jungler coming in hitting the gritty.
Well, I didn't know any of those words. And before we get on to Summoner's Rift, as we're loading in, I do want to give a huge shout out to two people who I think made this particular tournament possible. Server Panda has been one of our closest followers since his early days on Poro Snacks, and he put up a Reddit post saying, "Come play. Thank you, Server Panda. You deserve all of our love and appreciation today." And then the support player Toombong on Control Alt Defeat doing the same thing, going out there saying, "Hey, I've got this tournament coming up. Come play with me," and doing some great recruiting. You guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
This is how these things come together. Seriously, guys, very much appreciate you. Hats off to you. Very much love seeing the Udyr. It's very rare for us to see Udyr in top lane, no less. Obviously, he's starting Doran's Ring. I'm curious how far he's going to play into the AP side of things. Immediately going into the fight. He does have Grasp of the
Yeah,
Undying,
man.
so proccing that, but holy cow.
But same with Gwen, true damage on the snip. So
Right.
Kopst and
problem-
BG are going to have a lot of fun there. Shaspa, allow me a moment, please. I am not used to looking for summoner names in the bottom center of my screen. It's hurting my brain.
That's really funny because it's really working well for me. So
I'm glad.
I guess we're just we're complementary to each other. First blood. Whoa! Excuse me. Huh? Mordekaiser's dead.
Mordekaiser will come back. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I thought Yasuo was supposed to hit his 0-10 power spike. This is not how it's supposed to go at
It's
all.
still early. It's still early. I do wonder though, the overlay isn't showing summoner spells when they are used, and so I wonder if maybe the exhaust was pretty important in that, and if the ignite even went down.
Yeah, I think that we're there's so much that we have to pay attention to here or there. I've played a lot of Mordekaiser, and I'm still kind of racking my brain. How do you die that early to Yasuo? Is this just I do notice Yasuo has exhaust.
Yeah,
that could have caused it.
It is. It and Flash were both on cooldown when we had the observer check it for us. And big shout out to Flex HD, first time helping us with this, doing a great job. Woohoo!
Legendary help. Oh my goodness, terrifying. Look at that.
Earthy Gallop
I don't know if
in a bit
Earthy
of
Gallop
trouble.
knows what he's getting into.
No,
Man,
but
and
he'll be okay.
Yeah. A
Look
little
at this
reminder
fight
that
up here. Nope, here he comes. Master of Shuriken gets it again.
And a little reminder, Master of Shuriken was playing our Hui last time, which is like objectively the opposite style of class to Yasuo. So I guess Master is just quite the versatile player. Got a little bit of this, got a little bit of that.
You know that Shuriken have 4 to 6 points. So if he's a master of it, he's got 4 to 6 champions.
I would hope so. I think we found with the Lee Sin one trick earlier this game that like you got to have more than one trick if you're going to play in the tournaments. But here we are. Here we go. Already quite the gold lead on the side of Creamer Nation already. Pushing in this tower, getting plates, forcing the recall on the Tristana. That's a lot of gold just injected into the Creamer Nation right now. It's interesting. I'm wondering. I don't know Mundo Jungle very well, and I'm beginning to think that Control Defeat might be one of their pocket picks. But I'm noticing that he doesn't really do much for the early levels, which I kind of feel like their lanes need it right now. I think their mid lane is suffering. I think the top lane is in a perfect gankable spot, and we're not getting anything there.
Another fight here in the middle. Master of Shuriken trying to do what he can. Ignite is down, but Master of Shuriken goes on a killing spree. Very well done by the Yasuo there. BG Water only onto Kobst, and Zenith is on the way. The true damage does not land. All he needs is a Q and an E, and that's a kill over to the side of Control Alt Defeat.
Did use Ghost to get into that, so that's one less tool that he has available to him. Not sure how necessary that was, but a kill's a kill. And we'll see what they can push with it. Still on this turret, I think there's a lot of weight being put on Mundo right now to try to alleviate all this pressure. There's so much pressure going on in all 3 lanes. And so it's like who, where, and when you just choose to alleviate things is going to be very strong. Yasuo does have the exhaust back up, so probably going to be seeing another at least big fight fairly soon. If you take exhaust on a champion, you say we're fighting and we're not fighting on equal terms, and we're fighting often because the cooldown on exhaust is not very long.
No, and I think it should be longer considering how strong it is. It used to be worse, right? When it increased the damage that you could deal when you had it cast on someone, but it's still pretty brutal.
Taking a sneaky dragon, Go ahead.
You first.
Yeah, just Creamer Nation has a command lead of this game, like almost immediately, and giving Earth Drake this early is even more. because of all of the pressure that every single wave has, it's unreal. Like this is so much pressure early. I do like that Mundo's trying to counter jungle here. He knows he's safe because he just got the ping, but Rengar must have seen them on a ward or something because they're doing a little bit of vertical jungling at the time. They're okay with it. Plus, they have the support from Mel right
there.
now.
Cobbs has a lot of damage. The flash,
Ooh.
it gives him a turret shot, and in comes Zenith. He's going to miss the slow, but he's got the red buff here. He's got the W going. Cobbs is going to be in some trouble. No ult quite yet. Cobbs, one more auto. Ought to do it, and that is another kill over to Zenith.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Is 3 kills on a Yasuo versus the 2 kills on the Mundo. I know which one I'm picking, but hey, 2 kills is 2 kills. He did buy Heartsteel, if I remember last game, and if you're fighting this much, then Heartsteel can do both a significant chunk of damage and scale a little bit. Heartsteel is definitely an item that you have to kind of justify buying by using its passive, but Rengar is in the face. I think Rengar is itching for a fight, and Mundo has just not been where Rengar wants to be. I would not be surprised to suspect that they had no idea that Mundo's been in their jungle and Rengar's just been looking to fight Mundo.
Right. But the timing was actually really interesting. Oh, into the Death Realm they go. Master of Shuriken does not land the knock-up onto Girthy Gallop, but there's the exhaust. In comes Cad. And, Toombong is what I meant to say.
Wow!
Will get the stun. But now, Pochi wants to jump in. They throw him back. The smite will secure the kill. Exhaust there from Toombong. And now, Zenith in the front line, healing quite well. Only the 1-for-1 trade. Mid laner's down.
1-for-1 is worth it, though, because, again, 0-for-3 to 0-for-4 is not a big deal. But getting that shutdown on Master of Shuriken is a big deal. Master Shuriken just bought a Cole, so expecting to still advance the lead. But strangely enough, we have a very fed Mundo. What do you do with Mundo when you're fed? Like, this is not something you see very often. In lane, you can be terrifying. In the jungle? Go ahead.
I think what it does is it gives... Honestly, he should build his boots. That's what I want to see next, is your ability to move around and to use that gold that you have. Get the boots. Use your levels and use those things. But this is going to be a 2 against 1 up on the top side. Fiji Water is in a little bit of trouble. Cobbs takes an extra turret shot and actually dies. Fiji Water on the Udyr, making him look silly.
Yeah, you're trapped in here with me, Mundo.
Here we go. The Buzzsaw Rampage level Mundo here for Zenith.
And look at his items. Look at his items. He got his boots. Now
that's why he didn't have them before. They were free.
Yeah. But
I love
hey,
this game.
Now he has it. He did get Heartsteel, and frankly, again, as much as he's been fist fighting other champions, he upgrades those boots, gets that extra movement speed, chooses the right boots, in my opinion. Doesn't really need to worry too much about CC, he being Mundo, and the threats being auto attackers. What an interesting... If Control Alt Defeat can win this game, it is because of how Mundo will play from here on out. If Creamer Nation wins this game, it'll be how they respond to this Mundo. Words I thought I would never say, right? Master, I've seen plenty of Yasuo's pop off, and I've seen Mundos do top lane, but they're famously kind of champions that don't really matter that much. But in this jungle position, this is a weird scenario.
Toombong is dead, instantly jumped on by all members of Creamer Nation. The flash away for the Tristana was good, but there's nothing else that can be done here on the bot side for Control Alt Defeat.
Except this able to chunk out people.
This goes to your point. What do you do if you're a fed Mundo? Never mind, Girthy Gallop is going to be in some trouble. He goes into the Death Realm, needs to pop that W. He does get the shield. Master of Shuriken wants to do something, has the tornado, but it is not enough. He dodges, but gets hit after that. Fiji Water only wants to go in onto the Gwen, but on the bottom side, why did you do that?
he's getting a lot of money from all these plays that he's doing. They might as well be kills. But I mean, as if to discount the 3 kills that he has in his pocket, he's going to go back and buy some gigantic items. That is another dragon on their side. And Mundo did end up dying there. So unfortunately, whatever lead control the fleet had up to this point is definitely being masked by Creamer Nation all of a sudden. I do think that there's a couple of angles they can take. And I also wanted to point out, I don't know how many of our viewers know this, so I wanted to point this out. Don't think this Mundo is going to fight Yasuo. He should not fight Yasuo, so I'm going to continue to talk about Rengar. Rengar, famously, his Q auto attack resets, but his jump is tied to his auto attack. So what Rengar did is he jumped, killed someone, but he was in the bush, hit Q, and could immediately jump again, which is why Rengar got so much distance in that last fight. Something you should watch for when both playing against Rengar, but also when you're watching Rengar, his flexibility is his bushes. So if he can like chain together someone who's standing in a bush, he can go twice as far. Something that you should be looking for. A lot of fun. Get that
nice
spell immune Nautilus.
Nate, but the knock-ups are there onto the Tristana. They do get the first kill. Whited is stunned, as is Nate. In comes Zenith. He wants to get something. Spell immunity means he won't be stuck. That's a kill over to the Mundo. But the flash forward, Whited picks up another one onto the Morgana, stacking up the Heartsteel, and that's another kill, whacking with the briefcase. And that's 6 now for the Mundo.
With 100 stacks of Heartsteel already is kind of hilarious. We're definitely not seeing Tristanas run over the game, so it's not like Tristana and Hex Optics, but it depends on the hand that you look at. Mel is definitely 5-1 at this point, very, very strong. Could easily win the game on her own, but is certainly not the only champion who is strong right now. Got the Hubris on the Rengar, got the Blade of the Rune King on the Yasuo, not opting for the crit. But rather for the HP shred. Definitely a difficult game, even if it is relatively close.
This is going to be a 4v1. Does Master of Shuriken make it out of here? Ultimate is popped for the Mundo. Block with the wind wall. Gertie Gallop is going to try and pull him in. The Death Realm is already there, but Master of Shuriken is literally dodging everything. Flash forward to get to the Q, into the ultimate. Exhaust is down, and Master of Shuriken keeps going in. Toombong is dead as well. Zenith is dead. Do we see a kill onto Pochi Pochi? We do, but that was a 4-for-1 trade on the bottom side.
If you didn't know better, it's like Yasuo was planning that from the start. Just cool-headed, making sure he did all that he can to stay in it, and it paid off. 7-1, and this is the danger of Yasuo: is any enemy extends his range. We've got the Rengar tech I was just talking about, but then we have the Yasuo tech as well. So Morgana trying her best to walk up and assist ends up just being an extra kill because she's far enough from the rest of the fight that no one else can peel or kill this Yasuo, and unfortunately, Yasuo just gets the free escape through the wave.
I think that one thing I forget to mention and would have been good to see is champion synergies. Hold on.
Yeah. Bonk.
Just bashes Gwen.
Yeah.
The synergies. What do your champions want to do? And Mordekaiser took a target away from the Tristana. And that gave time for the rest of Creamer Nation to come in. So I think that there was a miscommunication there about what the goal was and what Control Alt Defeat were trying to do in that instance. I think they'll still be okay. It isn't catastrophic, but that's a thing to take away from this game is when you guys are setting up your plays, everybody listening, make sure you know what the goal is. If your goal is to completely separate the Yasuo so you can kill someone else, awesome, ult him. If it's to kill the Yasuo, don't ult him.
I wonder at what level it was an ego play. Like, this Yasuo's been bullying me all game. I'm finally going to end him. because I don't think the problem was is that he missed everything. Obviously, that doesn't help. But the
Hmm.
problem is that like Mordekaiser said, "I'm making this a 1v1" when it needed to be more than that. Also interesting to note that he decided to choose a Rhyolized Crystal Scepter against like a champion famously with tons and tons of dashes. Um, like I kind of wonder. Well, it's tough to say what he could have picked better. It's a kind of an awkward itemization, but be that as it may, Ryler is particularly ineffective against someone like Yasuo, and notably Yasuo picking up the Executioner's calling.
This
Um,
might be the thing. Girthy Gallop pulls the Rengar out of the fight into the Death Realm. Are they close enough? Are they going to get it? They kill the jungler. They kill the other jungler. The Drake is secured by Kopst, and Girthy Galloper goes down as well. That's a double kill for Wydid. 2-for-1 plus Drake in favor of Creamer Nation. This is starting to get out of hand now.
it's getting very much out of hand, and I like the thought process with the Mundo. Hey, I'm gonna take out Smite, but that doesn't help when all your gold and all of your focus is on Mundo. That just allows Creamer Nation to be like, hey, let's just kill Mundo, which is again so counterintuitive to how you usually treat Mundo. Usually you just kind of ignore Mundo for last, like he hurts, but he can usually tank through everything. And here you are focusing down a Mundo because that's the only person who's a threat right now.
And I think that's the way to look at it. Is it was a good play read from Creamer Nation rather than a poor play from Control Alt Defeat. That's always one of those toss-ups, is you have to decide which one it is. And I think Creamer Nation responded correctly.
Yeah. Now, interestingly, at the beginning, I was talking about how Udyr doesn't have to necessarily go full AP, and he is not. He's going full tank, and I'm sitting here like, wait, why did I say that? Like, I wonder if he needs more like pushing power or a team fight presence. I don't know if being tankier, particularly when the enemy team is going things like Blade of the Rune King. Ooh, this look nasty.
1v3 right here. This is a knock up into a Yasuo ultimate. And there they go. They grab him in. Fiji Water only does survive for an incredibly long time. And eventually the execute from the Mel is what does him in. But it was a good attempt. Let's see what they get on the bottom side. They summon the Rift Herald. They do not have Rubs, but they do have Petricite there. Or rather, the crystals. What are those things called?
Crystalline
Overgrowth. That's what it's called. They do not get the
Rolls
turret.
Off the tongue.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
It's extremely unfortunate, especially because they basically lost a turret for that. Now they're trying to hunt for the comeback gold, but didn't even get that, and the gap continues to widen between the two. Creamer Nation extremely fast here.
Ricky Gallop takes Pochi into the Death Realm. This is actually a pretty decent matchup between the two because there are no brushes in the Death Realm. They fight them off. Teleports are here. Need to be careful here. Fiji Water only might be in some trouble. He's now in a 1v5. On the run goes Udyr, and he's running pretty fast, but it's not fast enough. And all 5 of them get in there, and they take him down.
Brutal. Watching that teleport, it's tragic. Your teleport is so slow now that it's like the rest of the team's like, sorry, buddy, we got to cut our losses, which is the right choice. But man, it's still tough to watch. Not sure at what point Udyr could have been like an interesting aspect to these team fight. They are taking Baron on Vision, but man, what do you do against this team? It's a little tough because the answers for such a tanky team have gotten fed, have gotten enabled.
Exhaust is down onto the Tristana, knocks him away with the Buster Shot. Pochi is here. Pochi goes down. Do they have the stun here onto Master Shuriken? They do, and the Exhaust. That's another shutdown. Kopst does get shut down up on the Mundo. Wydid uses his Reflect early, and it doesn't matter because the damage out of Wydid is huge. He will get rooted, but no kill there.
Doesn't have Leanders yet, so That's unfortunate, man. I was watching this Tristana. I was like, maybe this is how they get back in it. And unfortunately, it's just not enough. 6.6k gold difference between the Tristana and the Mel. You can see at the bottom of the screen there. There's just not a lot of options. We are looking at Soul Point. That's coming up in 30 seconds. The whole team should be there for that, but you might as well put out the fires and call on the dogs if they're able to get this Drake. And they only have 22 seconds to set up for it. So
Especially
here we
because
go.
this is going to be really, really good for the top half of their map. The attack speed, the
100%.
movement speed, the chain lightning cooldown. It's all really good for those three
Yeah,
champions.
that
The
slow
Gwen,
attached to it.
Rengar.
I don't think that they can contest it, especially with the amount of damage
Nah.
they have. This is going to give them a significant amount of wave clear, and I think this is going to give basically the win. I really have a hard time thinking of ways that Control Alt Defeat can play around with this. At this point, they are so scary.
Pochi Pochi.
Oh, good zone news.
Zin does not get the kill onto Toombong, but they get a turret on the bottom side. More fighting here in the middle. Fiji Water Only is in some trouble. He does pop that shield, knocked up again. Toombong is there to try and help, but it doesn't matter. Wydid is legendary, and they're taking more turrets here on the bottom side with the Baron buff. It is now dissipated, but they still get the inhibitor, and I think they're
No,
just
it's not
going to try and push
dissipated
for
yet.
the win.
Yeah.
It
just-
disappeared for a moment, but it's still there. They dive in and they are taking down the Nexus turret. That's one of them. Second one should be no trouble whatsoever. Toombong is in some trouble. He's going to ult and try and do something here, but he's in a 1v4. Turrets are down. That's an ace, and that's going to do it. Creamer Nation win our semifinal.
Well played, Creamer Nation, making a name for themselves in their debut tournament. But hey, I think Control Alt Defeat also had a wonderful showing. I liked both games that were on the stream, and I'm excited to see them again. I think they have some interesting spice and a lot of Mundo.
Same here.
A lot of Mundo.
Well, we need some spice, but it's just unfortunate
Yes.
that Cream does have that effect on it to kind of quell it a little bit. So, congratulations to Creamer Nation. Well played to Control Alt Defeat. Don't go too far away because our finals, including Creamer Nation, will be back after a short break.
everything I couldn't save. Buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline. Yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. I'm sinking and stressed, but I'm back with a match. Yeah, I'm a boss kid with nothing to lose. I'm sinking my teeth in, and I won't let you go when I'm having fun till set fire to the fuse. I'm moving like a shadow. You're walking in my dead zone. Breathing slow. Ooh, love the hunt, love the high. Watching life fade from your eyes. Ooh, and this is not a warning. This is not a test. I'm tuning on you and I'm coming for the rest. And I'm about to ignite. Just try to play it cool. Echoes in my head.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the PLC August tournament. This is the finals, but before we do that, you may have been checking in the chat. We've got a clip for you.
All right, jumping in right here. This is the game that we did not observe. This is Filmy versus 18 Clans, and we're seeing the start. Filmy is starting Baron right here. Everything looking pretty normal. They got the control ward going on right there. Should be fairly normal. Crazy stuff.
Right out. Oh, it's so
man,
good.
Gets away with it. The blue trinket right into the ulti, stealing the Baron buff. Filmy, my heart goes out to you. 18 Clans. Yikes. No, it was really well played.
Yeah.
Really well played.
So good. Well played there. I imagine it was a grueling match. Like looking at 28 to 18, they steal the Baron. There was a teleport right before that to hit the turret. Just, it's so good. Well, everyone, thanks for going on that little.
Yeah.
Thanks for going down that little rabbit hole with us. We were talking, seeing Lyperium talk about it, and so looked so good. We decided to share it with you. But I am Juhadre. That is Shazbot. We are getting ready for the finals. This is going to be 18K versus Creamer Nation. Two brand new teams to the PLC and two amazing teams who have definitely shown that they are very strong and deserve to be here in our finals.
Very much so. And it's exciting to see, it's like kind of getting used to not having Filmy in the finals. So like this is the Filmy Killers remind me, is this a rematch? No, it just feels like a rematch.
No.
This is a matchup for the first time that we have not seen in PLC. I'm excited. I'm very much excited.
Yeah, same here. And the fun of this is we know a few patterns now, right? We know that Tristana is very strong. Both these teams played it. We know that Ashe is pretty powerful. We know that Rengar is very strong for what seems like no reason. We know that Zed is going to be banned for, again, what seems like no reason. But we're coming into an identity for these two teams. And I think this finals is the best way to really solidify that and give us some, hopefully, fingers crossed here, some repeat teams coming back and being household names in the PLC.
I'm so curious about the Zed. I kind of hope it goes through just to see what the big hubbub is about. Like I know Zed can be scary, but like we never see Zed in PLC, and when we do, like it's no big deal. But we know Master of Shuriken is a very flexible mid laner. That's impressed me. He played Hui in our first stream, and then he played Yasuo to great effect in our second with them at least. Yeah. So that's going to be very interesting. Like it's going to be hard to ban someone like that out if he's got a champ pool as flexible as that.
It just occurred to me. Who is the Master of Shuriken in League of Legends?
It's Zed.
It's Zed. Like, I don't know how.
It's Kennen.
I didn't tie those together. It could be Kennen. It could be Kennen.
It's Kennen main. Akali's big Shuriken.
Yeah, I get it's called Shuriken Flip. Her E is a Shuriken Flip. That's fair. But yeah, like I said, it just didn't even occur to me that they would be like that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, everybody, we are very excited to do this. The draft is ongoing, and I think that while we're doing that, we're going to jump to quick break. Let's go one more break. We wanted to show you the clip. Finals will be back for the draft between 18 Clans and Creamer Nation. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. That was the draft. Now, this is the draft. I think I'm clever.
Yes.
You guys don't have to laugh, but
Oh man.
and
Yeah.
we're in.
Still
Seraphine's
reeling
out.
from this and that. Seraphine is gone. I like it's. I like. How much do I spoil and how much do I like wait to see when it shows up
Mhm.
for? Because like it's the burden of knowing what's going on in here. To what's going on because we know the expectations of flexibility of Master of Shurikens. We know the kind of power plays that 18 clans, not 19, not 17 clans. It's yes, please show our first champion. I want to talk about this. Nasus. Last time we saw Nasus.
Server
see.
Panda, check the archives.
Yeah, Server Panda, get on that.
So, actually, Shazbot, when we were doing PCP a few times ago, we had this long talk about how Nasus is a mid-game champion, not a scaler. So let's talk about that briefly before we get to the other exciting elephant in the draft.
Yes, the Master of Shurikens. Kennen.
No, not Kennen. But the Nasus, what makes him a mid-game champion as opposed to a big scaler is 99% slow at level 9 with your W. Like, that's
Right,
what we're looking at here for Nasus. Oh my. I guess we're going to play
Nasus-
with a ball.
Nasus's true power is in his wither. His Q is nice. This Q is how he gets strong, but anyone can buy items. Nasus does have an infinitely scaling, and he's certainly strong with his Q, but his Q is only strong because of his ulti. When he ultis, then he hits really, really hard and really fast. He just has the need to farm more than other champions. The real reason why he's scary is because he withers you and you can't get away. Now, interestingly enough, on the side of Creamer Nation, they don't have auto attackers. They don't have people that really rely that much on auto attack. Now, everyone wants move speed. An Aatrox that is slowed for 99% still does not enjoy life that much. But not so much that he can't do stuff to Nasus. So locking him in first is certainly gutsy. And then let's talk about the Master.
I am so excited because I think Zed is a very fun, very difficult champion to use. He is excellent at executing single targets, but when you start getting into the team fights, it gets harder and harder to use him effectively. It's poke on the outside. You don't want to use your W to poke extra or to try and hit more targets. Once you ult, you don't really get a chance to. It used to be better because you would spawn 3 shadows and you could jump to any of them. But now you just get to jump back. And so taking out a single target and getting away is how you want to play it. And the rest of Creamer Nation's composition is very team fight focused. The AoE, the front line, and the presence that these 3 champions have that the 3 frontline champions have plus Ziggs, I don't know how well it's going to synergize. So I'm calling a 4-1 split is what I'm thinking.
Interesting. Because I very much see, to use Magic the Gathering terms, and I apologize, but I'm going to borrow from LS. I look at Creamer Nation, and they have drafted a very red deck. Very fast, very explosive, in your face. They want to get a lead early. Because once Nasus starts coming online, if Tristana is able to kind of farm uncontested or gets a lead, these are things that will make Creamer Nation's life so difficult. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that 18 Clans doesn't have the ability to get to mid game. I think Leona is great for being able to lock down targets. She has the ability, believe it or not, for people who have played solo queue with Leona, she does have the ability to peel instead of dive. It's true. I've seen it. As rare as that is. So being able to hold back and to prevent these Nautiluses, prevent these Shyvana engages, um, yeah. Talk to me about the Shyvana pick. You are our resident Shyvana expert. With all these changes, how is she fitting in with this team fight comp?
I don't know if I'd go so far as expert, but I think that she got a little overtuned on her rework. And I'll tell you why. Unstoppable, AoE, damage, displacement with a fear. That's one spell. Okay. And when all of that is done, it's a steroid. So
Mhm.
she's got quite a lot to throw in there. It circumvents all of what Leona can do for that 1.5 seconds plus the amount of fear time. And within that time, Tristana's a goner, right? If
Right.
Shyvana and Zed jump in at the same time, those 2 seconds are all they need, and suddenly a key target is completely gone. And
Right.
I think that the way that Shyvana fits in this composition is getting level 6 very quickly, and then using all of the area of effect damage and area of effect effects that she has will help facilitate the Ziggs and the Zed to do what they already want to do. And Riot only made it easier for her to do that in this rework. If we were
100%.
thinking about old Shyvana with just the pickup and carry, suddenly it's different. You were still unstoppable, but it didn't prevent Leona from doing her job for more than that 0.75 seconds. But now you
Right.
get a whole second extra of the fear. It's very, very powerful. I think it was a terrific way to round out the last pick and counter what 18K had in mind.
100%. I really am just thinking about how scary 4-man tower dives are going to be when
Oh,
it
yeah.
comes to the Creamer Nation. Or actually, frankly, both teams. I don't think you are safe underneath your tower if they bring enough people. The ability to juggle CC to lock down this kind of level 6 area, everyone on the map feels like they're in trouble.
Yeah.
And ironically, like it's both sides. People need to play very careful. They need to play very respectfully. And if they do, I think the team that does that better is going to find themselves more successful. A little bit of a ward game going on right at the start.
I have a question for you.
Sure, hit me.
When we started the game, we had that beautiful view from the champion's point of view.
Mhm.
Does the sky ever look too blue to you?
The sky is like
It-
the fourth wall, man. I don't look at the sky in League. I am the sky.
Nice. It seems like it's too bright for what we see in game. You know, it's kind of dark and grungy here. It's all green and earthy and stuff, but when the blue is there, it's like, holy crap, is this supposed to be that blue? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
LOL. Rarely wrong. A very rare wrong. Now we are seeing Zed being pushed off his wave pretty heavily, very early. This is not necessarily out of the case, but wow, a lot of damage from the electrocute right away. It's a little refreshing not to see control mage versus control mage just trying to poke each other out. I
Mhm.
think that there's a true danger of electrocute at 2 or 3 times.
I also noticed that that's a longsword, not a Doran's item on Master of Shurikens. He has the sustain from the potions. Flash forward, answered there by Wydid. That was aggressive.
Yeah. Leona aggressive since when?
Yeah. But what else is interesting to me is I think that Master of Shadows is looking to get into a Caulfield's Warhammer really early because one of Zed's biggest tools is the W, that Living Shadow spell, but it's got a long cooldown. And so if you're just using it to poke a little bit, it won't be back up when you really need it. So getting the extra ability haste like
Whoa!
that, there you go.
And he's gone, just like that. Teleports in, smacks him with the sword. You think he's building Caulfields, though? You don't think he's getting that extra lethality from like a Serrated Dirk or something?
No, his passive gives you the extra damage you need anyway. I don't think you need the lethality first. You need the cooldown or the ability haste to be able to do things, is my opinion. I don't play Zed in the mid lane, but that's
Sure.
how I'm reading it.
Anyways, here's a pickaxe.
Yeah, I was very wrong.
All good, all
Just
good.
Kill him fast, and then you don't need cooldown.
I think the Apprentice of Shadows should probably talk to the Master of Shadows a little bit more.
No, absolutely.
Ooh,
And he goes in,
sick
gets the electrocute
dodge.
proc once again.
Wow. If you're Ye right now, I would be giving this man a little bit more respect, especially after dying so brutally the first time. Refillable potion was purchased on the side of Wei because that's all he could afford after buying his expensive book. But this is the you got to play a little bit scared of this man. He puts out a shadow and all your health disappears, and then now what? He sits under tower, nice and comfortable, waiting for you to approach. It's scary stuff. We're putting so much focus on the mid lane, both because this is a called shot of he's on his champion, but also the other lanes are going to be pretty slow to do anything until they hit level 6. Yeah. Hey, by the way, you have 2 health. By the way, why are you still in the lane? One chicken.
Earlier you called him Ye. I think it's pronounced Hoye. Shyvana's here. Flash forward with the E. Takes a turret shot. Gets hit with the severing bolt. Pochi might be in some trouble. Looking for a 1v2. Dream Boy gets hit with the ultimate. Lots of damage, and he's gonna pop. Master of Shuriken picks up kill number 2.
Oh my goodness. Blink and you miss it. But honestly, how is he already level 6? That's crazy.
Wither. He's got the shield, got the siphoning strike. One more auto should do it. He gets the W for the shield. Jungtao takes a turret shot. Master of Shuriken does not have his W, but he does have his Q. No flash yet. That means Jungtao will make it out alive. It was so close.
Didn't do the auto attack reset. He was looking for that extra range on Nasus's Q, but unfortunately that neuters your damage quite a bit, and he was able to get away because of it. But wow, 2-0 Zed this early, getting a brutalizer for just a teeny tiny bit of honestly, I wonder if you're ahead this far, when you just start building silly items, like the one that does a bunch of turret damage or epic monster damage on a bleed. Because okay, I've got my 2 kills. I'm just gonna close the game now.
Yeah.
Goodness. Got to be so careful with the Zed too, because if you Huawei is doing a good job trying to space out what he can, but getting tagged by just 1 or 2 things, it's so crazy. You can tell just how comfortable Master Shuriken is with Zed, because he's just quietly waiting in the back. He's playing like he's scared, but he's really just waiting, and you can see it in his stancing, how he turns off his fear and then goes back in for another bit.
I want to talk about bottom lane. Leona died recently. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we can't. But
no, we can. He's dead. We
can. He's dead. But bottom lane, Leona died. There was an engage down there. Wydid got the kill, and just it looks really even CS numbers wise. There's only the 1 kill, but this is going to be a really important piece of the game, because both of these Yordle carries in the bottom side are turret demolishers. But meanwhile, they need to be careful, because assassins are fun and they're exciting, but what wins games is destroying turrets and getting to the Nexus. So, they are going to be the big show later in the game.
Part of the reason why I was talking about that damage, it's kind of a meme item, but it really, getting it early enough, getting a kill, and then destroying a turret would justify the purchase, in my opinion. Plus, it gives you 20, 30 something lethality. It's insane.
Here we go. A 2v1. Jung Tao is low. Dream Boy will cast the
Ooh.
Cataclysm. Caps does jump out. They get the Dragon Strike. No heal on the Darkened Blade, meaning kill for the side of 18K.
Now,
We ghosted.
going back to what we were talking about a little bit on the bot side, I know Ziggs was first experimented in the bottom lane because of his pushing ability. Because you're right that both Tristana and Ziggs are turret demolishers, but I would hardly say that explosive shot is enough to justify Tristana as a hard pusher, where basically everything Ziggs does is some form of AoE. He's wanting to hit you off a minion, which kills the minions. He's, using it at range. He's throwing out spells that accidentally push the lane. I'm curious, like Jarvan deciding to choose top lane over bot lane. I feel like we could be looking at doubles instead of whatever. He is sitting on a ward, which is a little rough.
You do have a good point, but I think there's more escapability and therefore less guarantee of gold in the bottom side. It might be better in the long run, but it's harder to do.
Sure. But isn't this what we need at this point? This is the finals of the PLC. Game 5. We want to see the hard to express and good to do. Cyclosword on Zed. Very strong.
Look at the time.
Yeah.
That's like an 8.5 minute full item.
Right. And a strong one at that.
Oh my
right?
gosh.
Yeah. I wonder at what point you just build the Seeker's Arm Guard first before you get Lost Chapter. You're going to be recalling a lot anyways, so.
Oh, Nate.
Man.
Nate is here. Way has to run. Luckily, Toons is in the wings, ready to help him. But it doesn't stop the Void Grubs from going down. And 18K are struggling a little bit. I don't think it's drastic yet, but here we go with the next engage. Jung Tao with Dream Boy going in onto Kopst, but here comes Pochi Pochi. There's that fear we talked about into the Cataclysm. Kopst will get a big heal from the third cast of the Darkened Blade. Dream Boy will be chased. Jung Tao gets the kill onto Kopst. Dream Boy actually over the wall, meaning that they got the gank, countered the counter gank, 4D chess is how I'm looking at that.
It's so funny you say that because, if you're looking at gold, he doesn't even have the gold advantage right now. He's still kind of on the back foot, which is okay. Honestly, Nasus on the back foot is exactly where Nasus wants to be for the mid game.
Mm-hmm.
He is okay being a little bit behind. He doesn't really have any items that makes him scary yet, but on his next back, he will. And Aatrox does not want to be going even. He wants to be winning that lane. This is kind of detrimental for him. I'm curious if Nasus will be able to do anything against that, especially when we consider things like Zed, when we consider things like Ziggs. But Nasus is still a very respectable, very solid pusher. So we'll see. Sheen being purchased on his side. Good stuff.
Speaking of Observer, if we could actually get the hover on the Nasus, I want to see leveling path and stack numbers, if you don't mind.
Much appreciated. 117 stacks on the Q so far. Oh, 70. 170.
That's the level 5 Q there. So he did max Q instead of W like you suggested.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't want to max W. It's just that having a single point in W is what makes, it's like you don't pick Tristana for the rocket jump, but rocket jump is what makes Tristana,
Mm-hmm.
You would never max it, but oh my goodness, Ziggs blowing up, satchel charged, and the turret's down already. Crazy to have it this early because it completely opens up the map for an already scary thing. Because farming past where the turret was previously is going to be near impossible with someone running rampant like Zed. How can you walk forward if you don't have the protection of your tower?
Pochi in some big trouble there, losing out on that trade and almost dying to the Severing Bolt from Hui. That looked really strong from 18K. But this is where you have to be careful. This is where Zed will shine. Look at all that vision he has to be safe in the bottom side.
Right. And it's not even his safety. It is any victims that he can catch in his little spider web over here. He's just waiting for his strands to vibrate a little bit so that he can
Hmm.
get more. Like, what is Tristana doing? She's just like, well, I'm just gonna wait for the wave. There's nothing better I could do. I'm not going mid lane. Tell you that. So I
What's
guess
that
you could go
meme?
mid
I
lane.
guess I'll die.
I guess I'll die. Yeah, the fire all around. This is fine. We're hip here. We know the memes.
Nice.
Another dragon going
Pochi
on the
Pochi
side
is.
of. Go for it.
Yep, exactly that. Creamer Nation grabbing it. And that's going to be 2
Yeah.
Drakes. Quick.
Getting
What soul? I say fire. There's a
I'm
fight
saying
up
Earth.
here. I'm wrong. X-Gate.
Nice.
Dream Boy might be caught. Nate is trying to do a little bit of damage. There's a fear onto him. Dream Boy is going to jump there with the flag and drag, but underneath the
Ooh.
turret, Master of Shuriken will take a shot, but he does not pick up the kill. Oh my gosh. Oh,
Almost does.
yay!
Holy cow.
Another turret down with the Ziggs W. Here we go. And Creamer Nation doing quite a good job here.
You know, it. Looking at the score and saying it's 3-4, they only have a 2K lead, but it feels oppressive because 2 of those kills
Yeah.
are on the island top lane, which is fine. It would still make it a relatively easy game. The thing that's really oppressive is just how many plates. The both dragons. This is like it's kind of normal, but like Creamer Nation has a very solid and sizable lead. No one can face the Zed right now, and I definitely think this is the last time that he plays Zed in PLC ever again.
Oh yeah. We've had a few champions like that, and it literally happens once.
Yeah,
It'll
which
be
I'm
fun-
glad that it's
fun
the
to
one
see.
on stream.
Teleport is coming up on the top side, but already too late. Kopst is down, but Teleport is still in time for. I thought it was Rift Herald because he ran so fast down to the pit, but that was very wrong. But the play is going to be on to Ye. I don't think he realizes everyone is there. Jumps in with the ultimate. They trade those. Flash forward to try and get some extra damage. The pop has already happened. Master of Shadows does not get the execute, and Ye will make it out.
I do like his flash to try to stay on that blast cone, but it ultimately wasn't enough. Tristana doing her thing now and getting a sizable amount of damage on this turret. Might even be able to fell it.
Oh my gosh.
Woo! Holy cow.
The
vision,
Comet almost securing the kill.
No kidding. I don't think we get to talk about supports enough. I think I bring this up every tournament. But the vision game for both teams is on point. Like, these are no slouches of supports. They were not auto-filled. Because plays like that are made because they are standing on a ward, just waiting for the Ziggs to come off cooldown. So, well played supports. Honestly, basically every support that I've seen today should be commended because they play better than I do. I'll say that.
Right. Play better than I do as well. All right, let's take some stock here. 4-4, 1.2k gold, not counting the stats you get from your 2 Drakes and the Grubs and the Rift Herald. I think that lends itself to what you were saying about Creamer Nation feeling like they are ahead. But 18k, still doing pretty well. You've got your NASA stacking up. You've got your Way getting his items. Look at that. That's the second one for the Tristana. So 2 completed items means that she's online now, well further than she was half an item ago. Now Kopst wants to make a play up here with Pochi Pochi. They're clearing the wave. They've got the Rift Herald there. Ye is in some big trouble because there goes the turret. The fear onto Kopst is a good start. Throwing down the ultimate. Probably should have started with that. A lot of damage is there. The turret is there. Ye flashes out of safety and keeps on running. Pochi Pochi does go unstoppable to land the fear and will secure the kill. Meanwhile, his team in the mid lane go underneath the turret and secure yet another 2 kills.
Wow. Shyvana really took her time taking down that turret, bit by bit before, Aatrox's almost dying, but it worked out. She was able to chase down and secure that kill. That is a lot of gold in the pockets of Creamer Nation. Definitely Creamer Nation's game to lose at this point, but all it takes is one cheeky Baron steal from a cheeky jungler.
Jung Tao is
man.
in some trouble here, slowed down with the satchel charge and the little minefield. Jung Tao in against Nate. He's going to lifesteal a little bit. Ye is here, throws down the shield, throws down a little bit of peel, and they are almost out. Kopst has shown up. He wants to get the knockups on with the Darkened Blade. Ye will dodge out of the Infernal Chains. They're going to grab him in with a Spectral Maw. Toons goes in, gets the stun. He gets knocked up. I think they might just lose him here. Kopst is still alive. He's dead now. Master of Shuriken does take a lot of damage, picks up 1 kill. Now ults onto Ye, jumps away.
Ooh.
Ye is still alive. He goes down to 8 hit points, and Master of Shadows, Master of Shuriken, that's a kill. Down on the bottom side, Pochi Pochi wants to get the kill on to Dream Boy. He will flag and drag away, and meanwhile, Tristana is just taking turrets in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's, a little bit of here, a little bit of there. Watching the Zed is crazy. A little ultimate come in to mid lane. Looks like Tristana was able to sidestep this. This is the 3rd dragon for Creamer Nation, so they're definitely coming out on top of this. But watching the Zed sidestep projectiles, it feels like he's like living 5 seconds in the future and changing history. It is unfair the amount of things that he has narrowly dodged. I see why. And look, Bastion Breaker.
He did it.
He's got the stream open, listening to me. Thank you. I'm so honored. But yeah, there it is. We do have the catch up gold coming in. Bounties, I believe they're called.
Yes.
Again, it's still relatively close, but it's definitely like solidly in Creamer Nation's camp. Kind of feeling, wow, okay,
Toons
just go in on that.
Caught
sure,
right
man.
here. Just a little bit of trading. I thought that would turn into a little more. The collapse is coming in with the Hex Gate. Shyvana did jump up there into the jungle. Dream Boy taking a lot of damage on the bottom side. As the Baron spawns, Shuriken will get the kill and go legendary onto Dream Boy. But the stun is here. Master Shuriken, is he going to make it out? What's her name? Leona doesn't do a whole lot of damage. In fact, he's going to keep going in, and Master of Shuriken lives. His team is there to pull him out of a disaster situation. They have 3 members of 18K dead, so they're going to take the Baron.
Man, Aatrox teleporting in for moral support. Just a terrifying thing. I'm waiting for 18 clans to somehow jump in, steal this Baron.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no Nocturne this time.
Yeah, J4 was dead for that, but still. Now, Nasus is doing what he should be doing. He is a considerable amount of stacks, 536 stacks on this Nasus. So he's very scary, but I feel like he's kind of has the Mundo problem where yes, he does damage. Yes, it's going to be hard for him to kill, but there's this effect where Nasus just gets walked past. Zed teleports behind Tristana, blows her up, and then behind Hwei and blows her up, and then they just walk away from Nasus because what can you do? Like Wither is going to lock down one, but they have more than one character that they bring to these team fights. So rough stuff. Rough.
The good news for 18K is looking at the Baron power play, half of what it going to display. Never mind. I thought he was going to dispel a lot of, but it does not matter. On to Pochi Pochi. They take down the turret, flag and dragon. He goes down. Bear up. Screamer Nate running in to the base. They are on the first inhibitor turret. It is not even a challenge. Inhibitor number 1 going down. You have 20-second death timers right now with the Baroned up wave. Ultimates are available. Jung Tao wants to be that, and they get a good stun from Toons, but there's no damage follow-up. Dance can't get anywhere near, has to jump away. Tristana not helpful in this fight, trying to lay a little bit of damage damage, but the healing there from Kopst is huge. He is even going to make it out. Dance tries to get the kill onto Pochi Pochi. The Nexus only has 200 hit points, and that will do it. Creamer Nate are the PLC champions.
He's done, and then he kills fast as he's killed the rest of the champ. Well played, well played.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
The Master of Shuriken has this insane thing where he just kills people in mid lane, turns that gold into pressure, and then runs over the game. Granted, he couldn't do it without the team, but how he gets to that point has been solo both times. Remember the Yasuo was just in there fighting everybody and just knew with the Zed, just all of that. It looked very, very good. So well done by Creamer Nation.
Very much so. Ye played well. It it wasn't just Zed running away with the game. It was that well, I guess he did run away with the game, but I think that 18 clans had moments of power, and it's just I think that was kind of a theme over the tournament is that the right person would get the right amount of gold and run away with the game, and these playmakers were handed the tools to be able to make plays, and then the game was over. So
absolutely. Well, everybody, we do have an interview for you, but we're up. You may have noticed it's a different bit of a setup. So when we're done talking here, we will take a short break, come back with an interview, and we'll get that done before we close out the day. But look at all of these. I'm loving these new stats, by the way. Thank you, Flex, for putting these up. The damage numbers are just silly.
It's cool to see that Hui did as much damage as he did, even, being faced with what we're looking at right now.
Look at that. Minus 11 CS at 14 minutes, but plus 1.1k gold. That's silly.
Yeah. Because he was pushed off the wave a lot, but he doesn't care. He'll just wait for it.
Exactly. Well, guys, thank you so much for being here. Don't go anywhere. We'll have an interview for you in just a few minutes. Hey everybody, welcome back, and also welcome Why Did. Hey there.
Hello. Thanks
How you doing?
for
Hi there.
inviting us. Tournament was very
Absolutely.
fun.
Thank you for coming. Those were fun games. Both all three games that we watched of y'all were really fun. 3, 2? I forget.
Yeah,
Really fun
3. I
games.
think we played 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we
My-
had
How
one
was it?
during the split.
Oh, how was it? Like, I
Mhm.
think the format was cool. I've been playing in like tournaments that like we have together that are like fearless, so it was like a little different. But I think we got to see stuff like Zed and like my top laner got to play in Bessa, which is like their favorite champs because of like the format. So I think it was kind of cool to just pick like game 1 comps versus like planning out for like 5 games and stuff. So I think that was a little fun.
Was it a little less stressful when you don't have to think about that many games in the draft and looking that deep into the champion pools for both your team and your opponents?
I mean, yeah, I think for me probably more than my team because my top and mid like have to worry about counter pick and my coach just likes to pick me zigs. So like, like it's pretty you get a lot of zigs in Mel games. It's pretty point and click.
Totally, totally. Are you one that is bemoaning the current state of bot lane with all the mages? I mean, like you play what's effective, but are you wishing that you could play more ADCs?
Yeah, I think it got better in like the past 2 weeks because I used to be like only AD carry player and I played Seraphine, but then like I picked up like
Hmm.
Mel and Ziggs this year because they were
Right.
good. Well, because I saw like Pays play Mel, and so I like wanted to play Mel.
Mhm.
But I play like Jinx, Zeri, Yunara. Those are like my mains. So yeah, I definitely
Mm,
prefer AD carry metas to this one.
sure.
So
Totally understand.
we were talking. I am so sorry. The slight. It's like a second and a half delay, and I keep interrupting people, and I apologize for that.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
But Tristana was a terror the first few games of the tournament, including in some of the games that weren't streamed.
Yeah.
Why is Mel the answer? And can you walk us through that decision?
I think in our game specifically, I forget what it was into. Oh, the other person I saw played into like Ash Seraphine. But the reason I think
Hmm.
Mel is really good in a Trist is when she goes in, right? You can like E the jump. So like she's like guaranteed rooting herself. But the biggest one is we all know that like Tristana's damage is from proccing E and just autoing from like really fast at a far range. But if you reflect her E, she doesn't have a bomb on you, and so she's quite literally only autoing, and if she jumps in, she roots herself. So it's not very playable for her at all. It's kind of either nothing or you kill her. So
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting to be able to negate a good portion of her damage. It might as well be a wind wall. Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
sweet
Well,
all of
you
it.
can even put it on herself because if you reflect the bomb, and then while your flex up,
Right.
she autos you 3 times, she can proc her own bomb on herself.
Lovely.
Yep.
Wow.
Hmm.
Oh,
That was
that's
my
Yeah.
first
silly.
experience of her in the game. The first week she came out, I played Tristana into Mel, and I one-shot myself with the E.
Love.
So I knew about that pretty
Everybody
early
Oh,
on.
close your
that's rough.
ears. Only PLC gets to know about this. We're not letting any more Mels know. Too many. Too
Yeah,
many
I
already.
mean, that 5 magic has just helped her, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. We talked about that. It was in the most recent patch that everybody got that little bit of a buff, and
Mhm.
it's because there are so many mages prevalent right now. I mean, you talked about the Ziggs. You got to play that and the Mel. Pays, I think, also did the Cassiopeia when they were
Talia.
playing against
Oh yeah.
Damwon, I want to say.
Hmm.
And so
Yeah.
it's it's nice that they did that. I am curious about your how you found the PLC. Was did the Reddit post, or was it Toombong, or were you just browsing Battlefy? Was there something specific?
I think our captain just browses Battlefy and
Okay.
looking for tournaments, and I think that's how we found it actually.
Do you think
Captain.
that
Being...
you?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. You go.
But-
What do you think that this is something that the Creamer Nation would like to continue doing? You were mentioning you were doing a lot of what is that thing called, fearless tournaments and other things. Does this fall into the realm of doable?
I mean, personally, me, I just love playing, so I would always be down to play it again. So we'll see, like the rest of my team wants to, but I think we had a lot of fun, and I'm totally down.
We'd love to see you
Wonderful.
back. It was pretty hype. So, pretty hype.
Agreed. One more question from me. Where does
Yeah.
the name come from?
You'd have to ask my top laner. He's probably just a funny guy, but we all play in a different tournament where we did that's been going on for like 3 months where you play like weekly. And his team, we're all in different teams. It's like me and my supporter on a team, our mid laner's on a team, our jungler is on a team, and our top is on a different team. But his team in that tournament is also named that, and he made the team with our jungler. So they kind of just chose that. I actually don't know why that's the name.
I
So
meant your
are
name.
y'all? Oh yeah.
Oh, like my summoner name?
Yeah.
It's not like a
Yeah,
funny
that's what I
story.
meant. Forgive me. I should have been a little bit more explicit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. My gamer tag it's like really, I made it when I was like in 6th grade. It's really confusing, but it's like like we were in like English class reading like some textbook, and one of the pages just in big font said "why did" on it, and everyone was just like, "Where's the rest of the sentence?" And so it was like a meme. And then for some reason, we had to like put names in a hat to name the class tortoise. I know this is random, and someone put "why did," and so I took care of this tortoise because I was in charge of the tortoises for like 2 years, and then I just made it my gamer tag when I officially when I changed to 80 carry in like season
All right, you're
8.
officially a tortoise and a gamer headset for me from the rest of time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Why did.
Hey, slow and steady wins the race. That's
Yeah. Love that.
But yeah,
Very
it's
good.
a weird story.
I hope
Yeah,
you
Scott,
guys
anything
all,
else from you?
all come back, especially because I didn't quite realize that you guys came from like eclectic, various different teams. Like, did you guys know each other, or was it more just like, hey, I want to do this tourney? Who's in?
Oh, it's like a middle ground of that because we're all in like a league Discord. You know what I mean? So
Uh-huh.
we're all friends and we
Sure.
like play norms and ranked and stuff. But the tournament
Sure.
has is for the Discord. So there's like 10 teams. And so none of us like had played on a
Ah.
team before, and then I think a jungler kind of just asked around for the people that actually want to play like competitively like way more often. And so
Hey,
that's
to
kind
our
of how we got the
benefit.
team.
Thank you for the great games. That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you for having us. I'm so glad we got to play. We were kind of worried at the beginning because we messed up a little bit on the signing up, but we'll get that right next time if we play again.
Well, we hope you do. Is there something else that you'd like to say? Any questions that you have for us?
I mean, I would ask if you guys have any more tournaments or if you guys just do the one with this because these are pretty fun.
For now, it's just the one every month, but we're hoping to have more things in the future. That setup that you were talking about, where you play every week and have a longer series. That's in the dreams.
True. I also want to say your guys' like setup and everything is really cool. So it was like the stream was nice and like everything. So I would say keep doing it and keep pushing it because I like the format. I also want to say shout out to our coach because he did all the drafting and kind of like knocked it into us after we lost the one game. So I think he's a big reason why we're able to just actually like get better and like sometimes just beat teams even when we're not playing perfectly because like the cards that we've been given are just like too OP to actually lose it even if we want to, you know? So shout out to him.
That's awesome.
Good stuff.
Wonderful. Well, Whited, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for doing the interview. Congratulations on the win, and we hope to see you next time.
Thank you. Yeah, hopefully I'll be here next time.
We hope so too. And so, to everyone else, or Shazbot, do you have anything else you want to add?
Good to go.
All right. Well, then, from everyone here at PLC, everybody, thank you so much for your time, your patience. There were a lot of pauses, but it was well worth it to watch those last games. Don't forget that September 19th, we have our next PLC that will be at noon Pacific time. I said we would have a date for October before the end of the stream. We're going October 10th. Mark your calendars, get your signups ready, find your teams, make sure and use those channels for finding players and finding teams. A reminder, progenitorscircuit.com, you have the link to our YouTube channel, to the Discord, the swag, Freshen Up. Don't forget that also that Freshen Up has those new Halloween flavors. Another one spawning in 26 days, so get ready for that. Find us on all of our social medias. That's Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram. We even have a TikTok somewhere. All of that is available on our website. And until next time, we hope you have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in September.